It's 7 a.m. Have you taken your daily dose of Tropium yet? Okay, if you can see and hear me, please say Tropium. Like, actually type Tropium, not just the emote. If I can see the word Tropium, then I'll know this is working. Otherwise, I'll assume it's not working. Should be able to see and hear me. There should also be some background beats. If everything is working, which it should be. That's why it took me 1 extra minute. I'm sorry. Tropium, okay. Appears to be a slight delay, but that's bearable. Okay, let's get the script up. Once I can find the tab. This always takes like a little bit extra. But if I don't actually do it while people can see it, then sometimes it doesn't quite work. So I guess this is the just chilling section. You have no idea what to expect? Well, you're in luck, because pretty much the first thing we're going to do is outline exactly what to expect. This stream is for Kamu. Kamu does like Tropius, although we're not going to be saying good things about it. I'll just add a new window capture. We can capture Tropius. I'll just call the window Tropius. Well, that's not quite right. I don't want the... Well, that's kind of right. Sure. But let's make this bigger, and let's only have the part we care about. How's this? There we go. Maybe it's a little bit too big. Why does Tropius have the worst stat spread ever? Well, that's part of what we're going to talk about. How do you think such creative intros? Thank you! Well, we're going to talk about how now, if they even do count as creative intros. Some of it is just stolen from the viewers, although some of it is not. Welcome to Tropius, the Seed. So our main goal today is going to be 2.5 things. So the most important thing is, obviously we're going to write the script for Tropius the Tragedy. Then we're going to gather some B-roll for it. So I have my Switch set up. So I probably will not be able to do all of it on my own. But we're just gonna get some B-roll of Tropius doing things. Probably not very impactful things. Probably a lot of Tropius dying. But I can only get that stuff on the Switch games. So, the 0.5 of the 2.5, we're gonna try not to become a Kingdom Hearts naming convention, but there is gonna be some audience participation. So the audience participation is not on the actual text script. The text script is going to be just me. You guys obviously can add your input in the chat, but you can't actually edit it. What you guys can edit is you can edit the Tropium distillery spreadsheet. So the link to that is in the description. Or it's not in the description, it's in the Discord. Link in the description. So if you join the Discord, link in the description, you'll find the Excel sheet in the channel discussion channel. So there's 3 tabs. There's Tropium memes. I don't know if you have any jokes about Tropius, but if you do, you can put them in the memes. That stuff may or may not be in the video. The actually important tabs are the assets. Because I think we're going to talk about assets that we're going to need for the video. And I guess I'll be asking you guys to make them if you think you'll be able to. And then if you do make something, please, like, note it in the credits so that I can show that in the video. So the Tropius memes tab, that's just the joke. Whatever jokes you have about Tropius. The assets will be things that we'll actually need for the video. And then if you make one of the assets, please put yourself in the credits. By the way, everybody okay with this soundtrack? Maybe it's too quiet. I'll turn it up a bit. Fire Emblem music in my Pokemon channel? I think I also have to do one more thing, which is I want to set up a thread for Tropius discussion and stuff about this video. So how do I do that? A thread in Discord. I want to start a new thread. Create invite, edit channel. I want to start a new thread. It's like a hashtag symbol, right? Plus. Create thread. Okay, here we go. I'll call it Tropium Dispensary. Starter messages required. Welcome to the Tropius Tropics. Keep things on topic. There we go. Okay, so if you join the Discord, link in the description, there is now a thread within channel discussion called Tropium Dispensary. And that's where all of the discussion about this video is going to go. So the entire conceit of both this stream and the next is, instead of taking, 2 months to edit a video about nothing, the whole point is that we're going to write it today, we're going to prepare a lot of it today, and then next week, we're actually just going to edit it together. And you'll hopefully be able to see exactly how a video gets made. And hopefully that'll be, like, kind of fun to watch, and hopefully that'll also make me actually do it. So, with that in mind, let's actually talk about the script that we're gonna try to write. So I'm just gonna go ahead and I guess we'll, like, bullet point the start of it here. So this is Tropius the outline. And these are going to be talking points about the video that we're trying to make. So I think the overall idea of the video is, not only is Tropius bad, we all know Tropius is bad, it's very uniquely bad. Because it looks good. Like, various factors about it deceive you, right? It's a single stage Pokemon, which tend to be pretty good. It looks kind of cool. And it's late game. At least in Gen 3. And despite that, it's horrible. Another part of this that makes Tropius unique is that they have never ever attempted to fix Tropius or acknowledge that it's bad. So, the things I just said about Tropius also apply to, of course, Onix! Except, Onix was only bad for, like, 2 years? And then they fixed it. Like, Onix has not been a meme since... Oh, music's way too loud. I can turn it down. So, Onix has not been a meme since Gen 2, because they gave it an evolution. And a lot of Pokemon that are god-awful, like Ariados, GameFreak at least acknowledges they're terrible, right? They gave Ariado's 10 special defense, which of course does nothing. But they at least officially said, hey, we know Ariado sucks. And they have not done that with Tropius. So that's another thing we're going to talk about. Why is my keyboard in Japanese? So things to talk about with Tropius. Obviously the typing is not ideal, but the typing, it's actually not that bad. Like obviously it's a grass type, which is Upstrike against it. But it's not like there are 0 good grass types. And grass flying isn't even that bad. Like Jumpluff exists. I wouldn't call Jumpluff good, but I also wouldn't call Jumpluff a joke. You definitely can do things with Jumpluff. I think I'd say it has mediocre typing and ability. It's not great. And then the stat distribution is horrendous. That's sort of what really kills it. The stat distribution is really, really bad. I know it's a Hoenn Pokemon, and the joke about Hoenn Pokemon is that they're, you know, useless mixed attackers. I don't even think I would describe Tropius as a mixed attacker. It's nothing. If you look at the stats, they're so bad. So I think these are the main things we want to talk about. Things we have to actually keep in mind. These are like meta things. About actually making this into a video. So the first is probably like the length. So the length is minimum 8 minutes. It's a minimum 8 minutes because that's how long a video needs to be to have mid-roll ads. So we definitely want it to be at least 8 minutes. There's no hard upper limit, but I don't want it to be too long. I don't know how much stuff we can really say about Tropius. So let's say we're aiming between 8 and 15 minutes. There's that. The other thing is we have to talk about... Well, this doesn't really apply to the script. Well, it does apply to the script. So we have to keep in mind that whatever we write has to be possible to actually make in the video. So we could write an intro where I cosplay as Tropius, skydive from a plane directly into GameFreak headquarters and punch Masada in the face for making Tropius bad. I can't actually do that though, so we have to keep in mind that whatever we write, I have to actually be able to do, and it has to be technically possible for me to make. So in terms of resources, our budget is about $10. And we have a flat green screen shot. That's about all we can do. So keep those restrictions in mind. There we go. So we can do a Tropius cosplay. We definitely can do that. But maybe without the skydiving. I think that's probably it for, like, an outline. So I'm not sure. Oh, we should also put this, just to, like, keep in mind. The intro and ending are the most important parts. So whatever we have that we think are, like, the best ideas, we gotta put them at the beginning and we gotta put them at the end. And then whatever goes in the middle doesn't really matter. I mean, it matters a little bit. Actually, it doesn't. Welcome to YouTube. It doesn't really matter. All that really matters is that people click on the video and that they stay for, like, the first 30 seconds. If you can do that, you're probably fine. So I think this is our outline and our general plan. Okay. I'm not sure exactly how to start, but I think I do know how to end. I'm pretty sure that the very last scene is going to be huffing Tropium and then asking the viewer, want some? That has to be the ending, right? Any objections to that? And it's gonna be pretty easy to create a real vial of Tropium. I think that just has to be how it ends. So we actually don't even mention Tropium before the ending. So let's write the ending right now. It's just gonna be of Tropium. Preview markdown formatting. What? Huh? I just want to show this as... What if I put 2 asterisks? Of Tropium. Sure, there we go. Awesome. So that's our ending. Ending complete. Alright, let's write the rest of the video. Hopefully that doesn't get demonetized for, like, promoting illicit substance using. I think it'll be okay. You somehow add a part where ice cubes get thrown at you and you keel over in agony? Well, that would be possible. I'll consider it. Remind me when we're talking about the typing. Depends on if the cameraman has ice cubes. I think he does, but the issue is that it might not look like ice cubes. But we can try. Alright. So we're about to get into the actual writing of it. 20 minutes and... well, 1 sentence written. But I think we've explained pretty much everything we need to do. So thanks everybody for joining. Hopefully this will be a fun experience. We sort of did this before with the Stone Edge video, and that only took a year to make. Which was the channel to the spreadsheet? It's called Channel Discussion. Where is it? Check the photo I just uploaded to the Tropium dispensary. I've seen that photo before. Maybe sarcastically say, oh, he has sub-leech seed. I mean, we're going to talk about that. We're going to talk about that because Tropius' stats are so awful that pretty much the only thing you can even attempt to do is subseed. Except they gave it maybe the most troll stat spread possible for subseeding. I can't believe they gave it 99 HP. What a joke. For those who don't know why that's a big deal, we'll explain it when we get to that part of the script. So although we're no longer playing a Fire Emblem game, be sure to equip a hammer and smash that like button to help increase the reach of the stream. You actually might be seeing Tinkaton again real soon. We also have to thank our most dedicated fans, although they might not actually be the good guys. They might actually be evil.
Who are you?
I'm the last sane evolution left. For people who are very confused, that's the ending of Fire Emblem 7. That's where the main bad guy of Fire Emblem 6 is sitting on in his evil castle, and then a mysterious hooded figure comes up to him. He asks, "Who are you?" And then the figure responds, "Dragon." Just the word dragon. Which I thought was pretty clearly broken English, right? It's incorrect. But then people are telling me that it's actually not incorrect. But those people are wrong. It's too loud. I can turn it down a little bit. But we did learn it's not actually a translation mistake, because the Japanese is also kind of weird. To catch the new JoJo chapter? I don't know what that means. If you mean like the show, I think I saw like the first season or like one of them from like 2000. I don't actually know what's going on. I called it Patreon Twist, so I have to turn that down. Okay. So again, keep in mind that our goal is to have this be between 8 and 15 minutes. So once we have sort of finalized the actual script, we're just going to read it and time it out. We're going to read it out and time it. And it'll definitely be louder than when I just read it. We gotta keep all these things in mind. How much do we talk about Nintendo just adding unusable fodder Pokemon? We'll mention it. But I think Tropius is especially bad, because usually when Pokemon are really bad, it's obvious, right? Nobody expects Pachirisu to be good. Nobody expects Kricketot to be good. They're obviously terrible. But Tropius occupies the same spot as traditionally usable Pokemon, right? Like, the parallel to Tropius isn't Kricketot, it's Lapras. But Lapras is fine. Tropius sucks. Its BST is also shockingly high for how awful it is. I think its BST is 460? I think that's higher than Ferrothorn. Ferrothorn's a little bit better. Tropius versus Absol? Well, Absol's also terrible, but at least it has a good stat. And more importantly, Absol could be an example, because Absol is one where they made it. It's kind of terrible, and they gave it a Mega. So they acknowledge that it's terrible. And there are some Pokemon that are so disastrous, they need the Mega Makeover, like Beedrill, right? I don't think Tropius is that bad, because you could just completely rearrange its stats. Is it the same BST as Breloom? Ferrothorn has like 500 BST, I think. It's not 500 plus. Any last words?
You have failed me, intern. It is you who should suffer. Be content that your death is a quick one.
I cast Dismember. Cost 0 if an intern deceived you this stream. Strip target intern of their channel membership. Then they die. Let this one's gruesome fate serve as a warning to the rest of you. Maybe you'd be able to survive this if you had a 500 plus BST. Might be a bit of an overreaction. I mean, 489 is pretty close to 500. It's also higher than what I said it was. But, yeah, distribution means so much. Because this is an incredible BST. Distribution. And Tropius is not. So probably the best comparison that somebody did point out would be Breloom. Because they both have the shared grass type. And the thing is that Breloom has a good stat, right? Breloom has 130 attack, which is a large part of why Breloom is good. Anyway, while that guy was being horribly ripped apart, something good did happen. We did get... If I can find it. Gracious gift of convenience. Thanks to, I Don't Cut Myself for the 10 gifted subs. Nice 10-hit pin missile. Alright. Shall we try writing? We can try writing. I think normally, not normally, but hundreds of years ago, yes, hundreds of years ago, they would have written things on parchment, right? I don't have any parchment. Although, actually, you might be seeing some scrolls soon. That's kind of unrelated, though. That doesn't mean we're playing Thracia, by the way. Anyway, a long time ago, they would have written things on parchment, but I don't have any parchment. However, I am. Can't find this. Yeah, shared new. I am parched. Cheers. Refreshed. I've actually been sleeping at normal hours. But but I'm still a little tired today. Fun fact, Tropius has worse bulk than Audino. I believe that. Audino is bulky. I don't think that's bad. I did a blood donation 2 days ago, so I'm a little tired from that, but I don't think I sound any more insane than normal, so it's probably fine. The lady at the blood donation clinic asked if I work out. Because she has to ask everyone, because you're not supposed to do strenuous activity. But I can pretend that she asked me for other reasons. Let's talk about Tropius. Hey, maybe Zen Mode knows how to fix Tropius. They're the expert. Alright. What we should probably decide now is... we need the framing for the entire video, right? We know how it ends, which is we huff the Tropium, and we ask the viewer, do they want some? I think what we're gonna do, and of course you can throw out other ideas, or you can reject this idea. How I think we're gonna start is... we're gonna have somebody exploring the jungle, right? Maybe they'll have like a machete, and they'll reveal the wild Tropius, which will be me. I guess I'll also be whoever's exploring the jungle, because we do have a green screen, but we don't have a budget, so I'll be both of these. We'll reveal the Tropius. The Tropius will dispense with the intruder, and then we just start. And the whole time I think we're just talking in a grove. Get the cameraman. So the cameraman's voice will probably be in the video, but I don't want... the cameraman generally actually does not want to appear on camera. So if I don't have to, I don't want to make him appear. So I think there's two ways we could do this. It could either be like a... I don't know if the kids know who this is. David Attenborough. He's like the British guy who does all of those nature documentaries. So he could say like, and here, we have a Tropius in its natural environment. We could do that, or he could be like a Mr. Beast clone, right? What's up, YouTube? It's your boy, Mr. Pokemon, coming at ya. Today, we're gonna be finding out, like, all about, just basically screaming at this Tropius, and then Tropius gets rid of him. I don't know, what do you guys think? Oh god, please no. Nature documentary is preferred. I think either way doesn't really change the entire video, it just changes the intro. But remember, the intro is really important. Nature documentary. Okay, everybody's saying nature documentary. It's probably a better idea. Okay. So we'll do that. I think it fits the Slowbro Science flavor. This is not a Slowbro, this is not a Slowbro, Science video, though. So actually, I'm gonna add a tab here to the Tropium document, which is going to be asset requests. So these are things I think we're going to need for the video. And if somebody is going to create it, then, I guess, say, who you are. And that you're honest, that somebody else doesn't. So, something that we probably are going to need is... this is probably the most important asset in the whole video. And that's going to be the jungle background. So, like, the Tropius Grove. Because this is going to be just the base background for the entire video when nothing else is shown. So, I actually don't know if Alio is correct for this, because Alio does really nice completely, like, drawn pieces that are very eye-catching, but we need it to not be eye-catching. We need it to just be something that the viewer can kind of have their eye wander to. So there's always something that they can see on screen. So I was actually thinking you, Agent Ash, because you made the Slowbro Science background. So I'm thinking like on the scale of the Slowbro Science classroom. So it has to be Route 19. Route 119. So official commission is going to be Route 119 Tropium Tropius Grove background. That's the commission. Gonna make some columns here. So the asset, and then I guess the intern in charge of it, and just like add your name if you're going to be making it. So the Route 119 Tropius Grove background. It's gonna be the main one for the entire video. It's very important. It's a lot of stuff already. People seemed overwhelmingly in favor of the nature documentary, so let's actually write the intro. So we're going to, I have to say slashing. I'll say hacking. Dense foliage. So we're going to be hacking through foliage, which I think we can actually do in Premiere. It's not going to be that hard. We're going to have just a bunch of plants. We can have a slash graphic, and then the plants fall away. We can even gain woodcutting experience. Nature documentary sounds pretty cool. Well, most of the video, overwhelmingly, is going to be delivered by Tropius. This is just for the beginning. So we hack through the dense foliage, and now we have the nature documentary guy, who I guess will be like a Pokemon professor? I'm not sure. He'll have a terrible British accent. Maybe not, because I don't want people to click off the video. But we'll see. Is Jungle Jagan gonna make a guest appearance? We could mention him, if we have space for him. So let's see. Give him an Aussie accent? I have no idea. Crikey. What I want to know is when will John Barilaro be held accountable for his crimes against the Australian people? How was that? You cheeky bastard. You doing anything this weekend? Let's crack open a Foster with the boys. I have no idea. I'm trying. $5 microtransaction from Jacob McBaggins. Thank you for the microtransaction. Been watching a lot of Friendly Jordy's videos, so anything that he says I can maybe copy. Does it compare comedically enough to Meganium? Meganium's way better. I'm dead serious. Meganium's way better. Like, it's not even close. Also a reminder that in 2040, when I make the Gen 5 starters, the opening is going to be an apology video. Because I don't think Meganium is the worst starter ever. It's actually Snivy. Have Professor find a banana as evidence of a rare Pokemon's existence? Oh. Maybe. Yeah, this song is like kind of weird. Sorry, I'm gonna like skip it. This one's also a little bit weird. This one's okay. So, let's see. Hacking through dense... By the way, great script, right? We literally wrote 2 words. Other than getting Meganium early, can you elaborate on why Meganium is better? I'm generally curious. Well, the main thing is that you get Meganium earlier. It also has way better moves, and it actually has better stats. Like, don't worry. Once you see Tropius' stats, if you haven't seen them for a while, you'll understand. Tropius is legitimately useless. Meganium also appears in Gen 2, which is a stat experience game, which is also a big reason why Meganium is better than Snivy. Because of stat experience, even though Meganium has the whatever stats, they do all get buffed pretty significantly, whereas Tropius does not get that ever. I'm gonna bring up how small he is? Probably when we get the B-roll footage. So we've hacked through the foliage, we've discovered Tropius. So I think we actually start... We should actually start in front of the foliage, right? And we're gonna say... Here we are. On Hoenn. Or should it be Route 111? 119 of the Hoenn region. Let's see if it's our lucky day. That kind of sounds like something they'd say in a nature documentary, right? Here we are on Route 119 of the Hoenn region. Let's see if it's our lucky day. What a beaut. How's that? There we go. What a beaut. That's a Tropius in its natural habitat. Something like that. It's a Tropius in it. That's... Do they say in it in the... Blimey! Oh my god. Are people going to click off when they hear a terrible accent? On the hunt for a rare Tropius. The only thing is, I don't know if we have to say we're on a hunt for Tropius, because remember that on the meta level, they're going to see the title of the video, the Tropius Tragedy, and they're going to see Tropius in the thumbnail. So they're going to know that we're looking for Tropius. The Tropius Hunter? Alright, well that's another commission then. We need the Tropius Hunter, like, title card. So we need, like, a Tropius Hunter title card. Maybe. Okay, so now we need to, like... Maybe we can, like, describe the bananas creepily. VB Longneck? I don't know what a... Succulent? We gotta call him Plump as well, right? Take a gander. VB Longneck is a video of an older Australian man live declaring he's downing an entire bottle of lager. We can't do that. We're gonna get demonetized. Let's replace sleek with ripe. That's better, yeah. I have no idea what VB Longneck is. Then I think... what do we do? I think the Tropius Hunter gets maybe like one more line as he like attempts to approach the Tropius, and the Tropius, what I'm thinking is the Tropius takes... I should describe what the Tropius costume is. So remember that our budget is about $10. So I'm gonna buy a watermelon, and that already puts us over budget because watermelons in Japan are extremely expensive. So we're already in the red for the budget, but a small watermelon is gonna cost me about $15. But I buy the watermelon, and then I just carve it into a helmet with like the little things that Tropius has. So that's the helmet. Then obviously I'm gonna have a bunch of bananas around my neck, and then I think just a brown shirt, and then just some... it's either gonna be leaves or just green paper in a collar. Why don't you use some of your big YouTuber bucks to increase the budget? Well, thanks to the Patreons. I mean, watermelons are a luxury good in here in Japan. You don't just eat them. They're a party item. You buy them for your kid's birthday, or you buy it to play Suika Wari, which is insane. It's the Japanese version of piñatas. So instead of our Western piñatas, where, you know, you hang the piñata and you bash it to get the candy out, you go to the beach, you put a watermelon on a sheet, or like a towel, you blindfold the person, and then you have the person go around with the bat until they bash the watermelon, break it open, and then you all eat the watermelon. Sounds horrible. What if sand gets in the watermelon? Japan has beaches? It's an island. What I wouldn't do. How about this? What I wouldn't do to... That's probably correct. $10 macrotransaction from PK Smokey. The budget doubles.
We need more gold.
Transaction. Guys, we've got a watermelon. But in terms of actual... so maybe you guys, it's kind of a meta thing, but we can talk about how much it actually costs to produce a video. So let's see. $15 for the watermelon. The bananas are like $1. So that's $16. It's gonna cost me about $8 to get to and from the cameraman's apartment. So that's $24. I'm gonna need to buy the materials for the Tropium. But I think that's stuff I would have bought anyway, so it's probably going to just be like a soy milk cartridge that I just cover up with a Tropium label. So we're looking at about $25 so far. And I don't pay the cameraman anyway, so no problems there. And then I guess you'd have to count the cost of the editing program, but again, I use that for other stuff, so maybe not. Funded by the Wendy Wars. Got any of those giant fan things for Tropius wings? I'm either going to just make those out of green paper, or I think if I go to a Southeast Asian grocery store, I think they sell banana leaves. It might be worth it to actually buy the banana leaves. I'm also probably gonna have to buy a brown shirt, but I could also just wear that brown shirt later. Looking up Tropius costume on Google image search. Maybe I should do this. What are you going to use to huff the Tropium? So what I'm thinking is, the reason why I'm going to use a soy milk container is because soy milk containers here are just, it's like a milk carton, but it's a little bit broader, so you can see the label more clearly. I can just print out the Tropium image that we always use, put that on there, and then I can have a hose, or like a little tube running from that to the mask, which is probably just going to be, the top half of this sort of bottle cut off, and I can just inhale from that. So that's going to be prop cost 0. That's my plan for that. That'll probably be fine. Okay, so I think we do 1075 macro transaction from Smash Hero 75. Thank you for the...
We need more gold!
Jerk budget for me and the cameraman. The cameraman will get his due someday. When we do a real life live stream, which will happen eventually, guys, I think what we'll do is probably 50-50 the donations between me and the cameraman. So in that stream, the Jerk Fund will go to the cameraman. Because I think the first live stream will actually be Journey to Jerk. Where we're just going to go to the Jerk store. You guys will finally learn. 9,500 yen premium Suica. I mean, 9,500 yen might actually be on the cheaper side for a premium watermelon. So let's see. How much have we actually written so far? 2 sentences. Well, let's see. Here we are on Route 119 of the Hoenn region. Let's see if it's our lucky day. Oh, what a beaut. That's a Tropius in its natural habitat. Take a gander at those bananas. Ripe, plump, succulent. Yeah, what I wouldn't do to grab some of that grub for my set. And then what I think will happen is, as we're leering at this Tropius, lowering its defense, so the Tropius will take one of the bananas from the neck and just kind of squeeze it. Then the banana flesh is going to fly out. It's going to go in the dude's mouth. And then he'll just choke to death. And then he'll be out of the picture. Everybody okay with that? I think that's something we can do. And something I can film. It wouldn't be that hard. We'll just describe it as, yeah, it's literally a banana gag. Too violent? It is a bit violent. We can have him survive at the end if people are concerned that it's too violent. What's the first thing you think of when you think of a banana joke? Oh, obviously it's choking on a banana shot from a banana gun, right? That's what you're thinking? Banana peel? What are you talking about? Don't forget. Oh, well, we can add a laugh track. The fling for the banana. Maybe it's natural gift. Just chuck the banana at them hand axe style. We can add the hand axe sound effect. And give him like a death graphic. That might be more difficult to understand, though. Obviously, you guys would understand it. But if you haven't seen a Fire Emblem game, you wouldn't really understand why. I'd probably also have to make, like, a Fire Emblem battle interface. I think just chucking the banana flesh is, like, easier. Natural gift with a Nanab berry. Nanab berry looks like the banana, right? Have him slip and fall. That would just be difficult to show. I don't know if you guys have noticed. The green screen doesn't actually have my feet in it. So that's why I probably can't do that. Yeah, Nanab berries are just pink bananas. Currently, I'm thinking we just shoot the banana flesh at him and he chokes on it. We can, we'll put this in yellow as an up for revision. Or maybe orange, because the yellow's really hard to see. Alright, so this is our intro, possibly. We've dealt with this knockoff Tropius hunter. And now we actually have Tropium, or Tropius himself, who's now speaking to us about Tropius. So now we're sort of in the meat of the video. Well, it's still the intro, but we can actually start talking about Tropius and how bad it is. So how do we do this? Tropius sucks. You probably already knew that. But I, Tropius, I guess maybe it makes sense to introduce ourselves, right? Hi, my name's Tropius, and I'm a terrible Pokemon. Hi, my name's Tropius, and I'm a terrible Pokemon. Would a Tropius have self-hate like that? Absolutely. You probably already knew that. It's to try to convince you to use it on your team. I think he doesn't want to be used on a team. Oh, I like that. Oh, I really like that from Exchange Student Chrome, yeah. Probably already knew that. But it's one thing to know that Tropius is bad. And another thing entirely. To live it. Every day. I think this every day actually should be, think that works. Not only is Tropius bad, it's really bad. In ways that are unique to Tropius. You're confused about why Tropius himself is trying to convince you that they're bad? Well, you think that Ferrothorn has 500 plus BST, so I don't have to listen to anything you say. Because if you're wrong about one thing, you're wrong about everything else. I guess, is this in first person? Should just be in first person, right? I'm really bad. In ways that at least Tropius looks cool. That's part of why he's bad, because you get scammed. Is there a worse grass dual type than grass flying? People are definitely over-hating the grass flying typing. I wouldn't call grass flying good, but Jumpluff is grass flying. Jumpluff is fine. In ways that are unique. Not only... That's a typo, right? You think third person would work better? Probably switch to third person at some point. Not only is Tropius bad, it's really bad. Oh, we just said bad in the, We just said bad in the previous sentence, we can't say it again. Make this awful. And make this one bad. First person works fine as long as Tropius is addressing the people. Maybe you don't want to do the whole script doing the Tropius narrating it. We'll see how... We'll see when we write the whole thing if we want to do it in first or second. Terrible, awful, bad. There we go. It's really bad. In ways... only a Tropius can be. There we go. Then we have to do the FF10 thing, right? This is my story. Or listen to my story. This may be our last chance. I think that's the opening of FF10, right? Listen to my story. This may be our last chance. I think that's fine, right? And now we can actually get into the analysis. So how do we start this? We should probably start with... Like, we can mention the type. The type is okay. The type is really, like, the least of its problems. Should we start with the stats? We have to mention the type and the ability. It's no Fire Rock. I think Fire Rock is better than Grass Flying. Assuming it's actually on an offensive Pokemon. People just think Fire Rock is really, really bad because it's on Macargo, who's god-awful. We should probably start talking about the type and the ability. This may be our last chance. And then we can have a cut there. It's no Ice Steel type. Ice Steel is better. Mention that being a Grass Flying type isn't even the reason why it's so bad. So I think we do... Type, ability. I think we just mention them. Like, they're not that big of a deal. And the stats we're going to spend a lot of time on. Chlorophyll, solar power, and its hidden ability is Harvest. Talk about that. Okay. How do we do this? Oh, maybe, how about this? It was a dark and stormy night. Which meant that 2/3 of my, which meant that none of my abilities worked. How about that? I like that. Obviously, people know Dark and Stormy Night, right? That's like the most generic story opening ever. It was a dark and stormy night. You can put like the Hyrule Castle music, which meant that none of my abilities worked because they all depend on sunlight. So I guess we'll talk about abilities before type. Oh yeah, it was a dark and stormy night. On Route 119? Its abilities are okay. Now the abilities, well, we'll talk about that. The abilities themselves are okay. They're definitely not okay on Tropius. It is a truth universally acknowledged that a single trainer in possession of a good fortune must be in want of a Tropius. That may be a bit too high level for people clicking on a Tropius video. Maybe I should consider... I hear it's always sunny in Ore. Where is it always sunny? Maybe Alola. So why do we live on Route 119? The obvious joke is like, oh, because like the rent is cheap, right? What's another reason why we might be on Route 119? Just like circumstance? Because of the Feebas tile? That's pretty funny. How about this? I'd move. But my father lived here. And his father before him. And none of us have ever caught Feebas. It was a dark and stormy night, which meant that none of my abilities worked because they all depend on sunlight. I'd move, but my father lived here, and his father before him, and none of us have ever caught Feebas. I think that works. Oh my god, this chlorophyll spelling is gonna be a massacre. Chlorophyll? So just a quick description of the abilities, right? Chlorophyll doubles speed in sunlight. And solar power boosts special attack by 1.5. Chlorophyll has only 1 L. What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? I knew that chlorophyll had only 1 L, and yet, non-stop, every single day, no matter what forum I go on, I hear people saying, take the L! Well, here it is. I've taken the L. I put it on chlorophyll. Oh, it does have 2 L's. Oh, I was right. Okay. Never mind then. Anyway, I hate zoomers. That's the point. We'll destroy them anyway. I'm not really sure what they did this time, though.
Ready to work.
I sacrifice 5 Patreon. And I cast the Wrath of Arceus. Destroy all video games over there. Destroy mobile games twice. Back in my day, we didn't have spell check or autocorrect. People had to actually learn how to spell things. Apparently, chlorophyll does have 2 L's, so no problem. I want to only say in sunlight once, so... let's do it this way. So, harsh sunlight. Causes chlorophyll to double speed. And solar power to boost your special attack. While also killing you because plants famously hate sunlight. I don't understand why solar power hurts you. These abilities are great if you have stats to boost. Get to that. There we go. We can say, what roots there? And then it's kind of like we're saying roots the grass word. How about that? Die when exposed to sun. There we go. These bills are great! Harvest is guaranteed in sunlight, right? And it's just a chance outside of sunlight? And 2% outside? So here, we can, like, eat a banana. And then we can do the, just say Captain Neptune, that's not his name. Poseidon? The SpongeBob Poseidon. Where he eats the Krabby Patty. Like, that was so great. I'd like to do it again. I think I'm gonna need, like, 2 banana necklaces, because I'm gonna spend one defeating the... It's King Neptune, that's it. We have to spend 1 to defeat the nature guy. And then we, I guess we're gonna pick one and eat it as well. I'm just gonna need a lot of bananas. It's guaranteed in sunlight, and a coin flip otherwise, call it. I'll tell you right now. We'll do this. It's guaranteed in sunlight, and 50% otherwise. I'll tell you right now. You lose whenever you lost the moment you picked Tropius. There we go. There we go. €5 microtransaction from I Don't Cut Myself. Thank you for the microtransaction. I can find it. You look great today. Do you work out? The lady at the blood clinic asked me the same thing. Thank you. Is this just a formality? Should I add in harsh sunlight? I said that before, right? I said it here. So I think we're okay. And obviously when we're talking about... Well, we said it explicitly here. YouTube don't ban me. And I think after that, just saying sunlight, people understand sunlight in the Pokemon context, right? So let's check for, like, repetition, and make sure we said everything we wanted to about the abilities. It was a dark and stormy night, which meant that none of my abilities worked because they all depend on sunlight. I'd move roots, but my father lived here, and his father before him. And none of us have ever caught Feebas. Harsh sunlight causes chlorophyll to double your speed, and solar power to boost your special attack by 1.5, while also killing you because plants famously die when exposed to the sun. These abilities are great! If you have the stats to multiply. We'll get to that soon. Harvest allows you to enjoy your berries twice. It's guaranteed in sunlight, and 50% otherwise. I'll tell you right now, even if you win the coin flip, you lost the moment you picked Tropius. That's fine. Oh, I know. How about Cheese passing out from Tropius overdose at the end? Great idea! Where'd you get that from? You know the price. We take plagiarism very seriously. This is the end for you. For all of you. We haven't played this one yet, right? I tap 3 Patreons. To fire. And I cast the Crux of Fate. Choose one. Destroy all viewers, or destroy all YouTubers. Either way, I can finally rest. Anyway, yeah, we already have Tropium at the end. 5 New Zealand dollar? Microtransaction from Kizzy221, who just says the boulder with 6 fire symbols. Thanks. I don't think the boulder will be featured in this video, though. Alright. let's talk about typing, right? So how about this? We can pretend we're on a, like, date with Tropius, right? What's my type? Thank you for asking. It's grass flying. Dual typing is, oh, gonerally. Good in general. The grass half of that is bad in general. That fine? Oh my goodness. Grass flying is not that bad. It's functional. The issue is overwhelmingly Tropius's stats and move pool. Geez, how do I feel about Pokemon Go? I already destroyed all mobile games, but my quick answer to that is I think Pokemon Go killed the franchise. I don't even think it's a debate. Pokemon Go ruined Pokemon. You can clearly see when Pokemon Go came out, and when they realized they really didn't have to do anything ever again. Grass flying is the icing on the cake. Well, if you ice it, it dies. Which is worse to the franchise, Pokemon Go or FE Heroes? Pokemon Go for sure. For sure. FE Heroes is in the process of ruining Fire Emblem. The most obvious influence of Heroes is in Engage, specifically in the skill descriptions. I read, like, all of the personal skills and skills in Fire Emblem Engage are very strangely phrased and kind of unintuitive. And it comes almost directly from the way they say stuff in Heroes. Now, I can't actually just reference Grass's ass because I'm Tropius, right? I'm not actually me, but Grass flying is 4x weak to ice. Most dragons are also 4x weak to ice. I mean, I think what we can say there is that a quad ice weakness is not the end of the world, right? There's plenty of great Pokemon that have a quad ice weakness. It's just they have other traits that are good. Oh, we can definitely have a banana split where if we have ice. That's a good idea. The dual typing is good in general. The grass half, about as good as a general. Are there any green generals? Gilliam, right? Oh, that's gross. Grass is awful on offense. And mediocre on defense. The most useful part of grass is its ground resistance, which is already covered by... You bring the fact that Tyranitar has an arguably bad typing, but it's still an amazing Pokemon. We sort of made an entire video about that already, right? Oh, we can foreshadow Tropium here, referencing the powders. At least I'm immune to powder moves. Say no to... altering substances, kids. That's not demonetizable, right? And this is, it's like poetry, it rhymes, right? We boast here, say no to status altering substances. But we already know how this ends. What a hypocrite. There we go. It's like poetry, it rhymes. George Lucas loves us. That's good, right? And we can do the banana split stuff here. Weakness to ice. But there are plenty of great Pokemon with quad ice weaknesses. And if you chill with me, that's a delicious dessert. And then we'll obviously just have an image of a banana split. Oh, that's a typo. There are plenty? We're using a contraction, bro. I'm just like them. And if you chill with me, that's a delicious dessert. Okay. I think we covered the abilities. We covered the type. Time for the stats. I'm a grass type. But enough beating around the bush. Talk about the stats. Can you say that grass is one of the only types that resist water, but most water types learn Ice Beam? I don't know if most water types actually use Ice Beam, or if that's really relevant. You still have the picture of boars with the lead coming out its head? I do. In terms of base stat total, .460 is actually not bad. So let's see who we can compare this to. The most obvious comparison somebody mentioned was Breloom, because Breloom is also a dual-typed grass Pokemon that specifically has a good stat distribution. But I think we can find one that's... Breloom is probably the most direct example, but I think we can find a Pokemon that is generally considered to be quite strong, that has a worse base stat total. Okay, this song is a little crazy. Skipping that one. So we can sort it by total, I think, right? Can I sort it by total? Oh, this is for changes within a generation. List of Pokemon by base stats. Is there one for all of them, or it has to be... Oh, here, I can sort it by total. Oh, this was Gen 1, right? And I can do it for Gen 9. Here we go, here we go. You guys can see this too, right? Dynamax Eternatus, so 460. Torpedo, Camerupt, Basculin, Lantern, and Breloom all have 460. So out of those, Breloom is definitely the best. It's probably going to be Breloom, but let's just see if there's someone lower than 460 that's generally considered better than Tropius, which is not going to be that hard to find, I don't think. We're almost there. Okay, so here's 460. Galarian. Oh, wow. That's even more perfect, right? It even has the same typing. That's like way more direct. Because Jumpluff actually has a speed stat. Probably Jumpluff, right? Would you consider Jumpluff good, though? No, but I would consider Jumpluff usable. Oh my god, Maractus is 461. Horrible. Ugh. I think Lumineon is better than Tropius. That's really bad. He's better than Jungle Jagan. Wow, it's actually higher than Chansey, who was a real Pokemon. It's higher than Quillfish. It's higher than Macargo. Higher than Clodsire. It's higher than Mightyena. No, like, really clear examples of, like, a super good Pokemon that he has a better BST than, right? These are all, like, unevolved. God, Corsola. Sudowoodo really only has 410? Come on, Justice. Well, Parasect's awful. It's higher than Azumarill. Azumarill's base stat total is really bad, but it does have a huge power. Oh my god. Dude, Beedrill's not even 400. That's so bad. Higher than Adios? I mean, nobody expects Adios to be good. Yeah, these are all, like, unevolved. Yeah, Haunter's crazy min-max. It's also not fully evolved, so I don't think people expect Haunter to be good. It's, like, deceptively good. Machoke is better than Tropius? Well, yes. It doesn't look like there's many Pokemon... I don't know if people generally consider Zangoose to be good. I know that he's totally fine, but I'm talking about, like, the average Pokemon viewer. They probably don't know how good Zangoose is. You gotta remember, the average Pokemon viewer, like, picks Chikorita, okay? They don't know what they're talking about. From our ivory tower, we have to keep that in mind. Hey, Hitmonlee has real stats. People generally understand that Chansey is good, right? Although Chansey now does have the evolution into Blissey, so... Skarmory and Tropius have the same BST? What? Why am I in Japanese? No. They don't. We could say it's only 5 less than Skarmory. So if it's close to a Pokemon that's really good, like Skarmory. Or Swalot. We can say it's only 5 less than Skarmory. Of this crew that's near it. And then I think the closer parallel is going to be Jumpluff, because Jumpluff is just way better at doing the stuff that Tropius does. And Jumpluff is also not that great, but it's definitely usable. It's only 5 less than Skarmory. Pokemon that everyone agrees is good. And it's actually the exact same as fellow floating flower, Jumpluff. Fellow floating flower is more fun to say than grass flying, right? That's good. Okay. I know I'm a grass type, but enough beating around the bush. Talk about the stats. Here's a base stat total. 460 is actually not bad. It's only 5 less than Skarmory, a Pokemon that everyone agrees is good, and it's actually the exact same as fellow floating flower, Jumpluff. Here's a very creative joke you've never heard before. Not about the size of the BST. It's how it's distributed. Or it's about how you distribute it, right? Let's take a look at these Tropius stats. The most obvious standout troll is the HP stat. It's a little bit off for you guys. Maybe I can do this? There you go. Now you can see it. Oh my god. This is so bad! Oh, I forgot how bad it was. Oh! Oh! It's like perfectly tailored to be useless at everything. It's so, like, but for people who are wondering, like, why are you making a video about Tropius? This is why. Oh my god. These are the stats. I didn't hide in the jungle to protect myself. I did it to protect you. Oh god. Refreshed. Oh. The most obvious troll stat is HP. You really couldn't give me... I want to do something about, like, 99 cents at the bargain bin thing. Not only does 99 HP, I guess make me look like a bargain bin dollar store Pokemon. Like 99 cents, everything must go. Discounted base stats, oh yeah. Everything must go. We'll just put like a label there, like 99 HP. Just like they have at the supermarkets. They gotta trick you. Is actually incredibly important. This is actually just like not a joke. This is actually just real Pokemon analysis now. Base HP is the breakpoint that allows you to create 101 HP substitutes which can absorb a full set damage move like Seismic Toss or Nightshade. Something that... uh-oh. They're trying to stop the truth from getting out. I will not be silenced. I'm back. Something that might be relevant. If you're forced into sub-seed strategies... The most obvious troll stat is HP. You really couldn't give me 100? Not only does 99 HP make it look like there was a hot sale on terrible stats. Or how about this? Out of the bargain bin. 100 base HP is the breakpoint that allows you to create 101 HP substitutes, which can absorb a full set damage move like Seismic Toss or Nightshade. Something that might be relevant if you're forced into sub-seed strategies, because your other stats suck. Does Maractus have 100 HP? I think it does, right? Can we suck the one HP from Maractus? Maractus is... We can suck 1 BST from Maractus. Speaking of sucking. BST than me. Maractus. Well, not anymore. Come here, Maractus! Sucked. We did it. We finally got 100 base HP! Sucked. Well, that'll be easy to film. Come here, Maractus! Sucked. Finally, 101 HP substitutes. As for my other stats... What region am I from? Tropius is truly Hoenn incarnate. Slow. Bulky. Mixed attacker. Well, slow is not in quotes. Slow, bulky, mixed attacker. God. 68 attack. $72 special attack. Pick one. Breloom did. We even have the same BST. Oh, luck is always on Ferdinand's side. Horrible. Oh, this song's almost over. Any other... Just go to Fire Emblem Lo-Fi 2. .83 defense and 83 defense and how much? 87 special defense. Are actually kind of okay. Fire Emblem Lo-Fi is so good, why isn't there Nevermind? Why isn't there a part 4? It's coming up, right? Is compounded. I deal half damage to everything. And take double damage from everything. because I'm a grass type. That's if I ever get to act. Because 51 speed is atrocious. It's so bad that I can actually fail to outspeed even in sunlight. As for my other stats, what region am I from? Tropius is truly Hoenn incarnate. Slow, bulky, mixed attacker. 68 attack, 72 special attack. Pick one! Breloom did! We even have the same BSD! 83 defense and 87 special defense are actually kind of okay, but the stat issue is compounded by the fact that I deal half damage to everything and take double damage from everything because I'm a grass type. That's if I ever get to act, because 51 speed is atrocious. It's so bad that I can actually fail to outspeed even in sun. That's pretty good, right? So all of this is sort of the vanilla Tropius information. What have we covered so far? We covered abilities, we covered typing, we covered stats. This is sort of the surface level stuff. Now for sort of the extra spice, which is that the true crime of Tropius, I guess it's a true crime video, which is that you would expect Tropius to be good, but it's not. And that Tropius has never been acknowledged by GameFreak as bad. Oh, move pool. We do have to talk about the move pool. It's not over yet. I know it looks grim, but typing, ability, and stats aren't everything. Smeargle has none of those. But it does have the best move pool ever. Let me show you my moves. Did I type Smeagol? I'm leaving it. Wow. Oof. Oof. Ugh. If this is Gen 9.
Professor, I have something to ask of you.
This is so bad. What about the TMs? Where's Leech Seed?
Make up for that.
Where's Leech Seed?
Fishing trophy. Here at the monastery.
Oh, it's breeding.
I'm sure the students will be interested.
We can do that. Let me show you my moves. Move. More like a move puddle. At least it fits the theme of the route. Because the roots have the puddles on them. Where are the support moves? The powders? Where's Leech Seed? Where's Leech Seed? Oh, it's a breeding move. So it doesn't exist. Something about forever alone for Tropius. This is the Gen 9 move pool, by the way. And 3 was even worse. Take a look at this Gen 3 move pool. God. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh! Let's actually start by showing Gen 3. Does it get... Okay, and Leech Seed is breeding in Gen 3. So we need a Forever Alone for Tropius. It doesn't exist because who would ever pollinate with me? We are a plant, right? And we can make like a fake Tropius dating profile. The Dukester, remember for 20 months, thank you. #1 intern scholarship provider, the Dukester. We only have a Marsh badge though. Maybe 24 months is when you get the Volcano badge. I've never seen anybody with an Earth badge. We have a Tropius costume for this video? Yes. So let's see. I guess we can add, Tropius dating profile to the commissions, right? There we go. So I guess for people who weren't here at the beginning, this document that I'm writing on right now, none of you can access, but there is a Tropius spreadsheet. You can find it, oh yeah, 2 meters tall and no matches. Although apparently, based on Scarlet and Violet, he's actually lying about his height. So this is a collaborative effort. You can go to the Discord, link in the description. If you go to the Discord, there is a channel called Channel Discussion. In Channel Discussion, you'll find a link to the Tropius spreadsheet. You can put memes on the spreadsheet about Tropius. And we are going to be editing the video together next week. So to make that go more smoothly, there's asset requests. So some assets I would ask people to make. Please put your name next to it if you're making the asset so that other people know not to also make it. And then you can put it in the assets tab, and then make sure you're also like in the credits and we can show all of that. There's also a discussion thread on the Discord. So the discussion thread is where I'll be talking about things throughout the week as I'm like getting ready for this. I'm probably going to film everything on my Saturday, so basically the day before we do the editing together. And I guess while we're giving out credits, we should talk about, it's been a while since we played this, we can play it again, and I turned the volume down. Be sure to equip a Dragon Hammer and smash that like button. Apparently Tropius does get Dragon Hammer. And although nobody likes Tropius, everybody loves Eevee. Even if Eevee is maybe a little bit sinister.
Who are you?
Thank you to the Patreons for your support. For people who are confused, that's the ending of Fire Emblem 7. It's not a particularly good emblem. Or, not a particularly good emblem. Maybe that's a Freudian slip, although I actually like Fire Emblem 7. What's the music in that clip? Somebody else will definitely recognize it. Obviously, I know the answer because I put it in. I watched a Fire Emblem games tier list. It was between 5 like major Fire Emblem YouTubers. I think my viewers are just insane. And they just hate good Fire Emblem games. Fire Emblem 7 is good. Fire Emblem 8 The Sacred Stones is good. I knew I was right. And Fire Emblem 6 is 2/3 ass. Some of it is good, though. It is Final Fantasy VI opening. Which I think also is a part of Dancing Mad, which is Kefka's theme. So both of those are right. But that exact one is the FF6 opening. What would be the worst Fire Emblem? If we're ignoring the really, really old ones like 5 and below, well, I think 3, 4, and 5 are modern enough to be counted. 1 and 2 probably just lose a lot of points, 4 being like really archaic. But if I had to pick a worst overall Fire Emblem, for me, it's actually not Revelation. I think the worst Fire Emblem game, if I had to pick one, personally... Oh, maybe it is Revelation. Anonkos is attacking my webcam. I shouldn't have said Vala. Hang on. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Are we back? The last USB device you connected to this computer malfunctioned and Windows does not recognize it? You can't do this to me. You can't do this to me! Anonkos! Hang on. Hang on. The Curse of Vala. What about this? Anonkos! Uh-oh. Let's troubleshooting together with us. We're back. Anonkos can't stop me. That was pretty scary. That's... Whoops. Anonkos! It doesn't even make sense if you played Fates. Terrible. Okay, we got past that. That was a bit scary. If I can find it. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I was gonna say that I don't actually think the worst game is Fates. Maybe like in terms of story, maybe, yeah. But I think the presentation is beautiful enough that it's not the worst. It's close though. If I had to pick a least favorite game, I think I would actually pick Shadow Dragon. I hate Shadow Dragon. You guys know Oedipus? You probably do. I'm actually not referencing him for the reason you're thinking. After Oedipus realized the thing that everybody knows him for, you know what he did after that? This is actually a question, so actually type the answer. What did he do after he realized what he had done? And then it'll probably make my Shadow Dragon criticism make sense. He tore his eyes out. Yep. And that's what Shadow Dragon makes me want to do. It's so ugly. It's so ugly. It's hideous. And it almost killed the franchise. Because the sales were ass. I really don't like Shadow Dragon. It's also just, I don't like it as a game either. Horribly balanced. So, I would probably pick Shadow Dragon as my least favorite. And then, like, barely above that is Fates. Because at least Fates is pretty. Fates is pretty. That's the nicest thing I can say about Revelation. I actually think Conquest is a top 5 Fire Emblem game. Before people leave the stream, let's keep writing the script. Okay, we covered the move pool, we covered the typing. Birthright not even mentioned? Oh yeah. I guess I'd put it above Revelations. Anonkos took away the dragon hammer from Tropius. How does Tropius compare to Convenience? Has a higher BST, but I think it is worse. Unironically, it's worse than Quillfish. Every conquest that has hell in its name is a fave of mine. There's two that definitely have hell in their name, right? Staircase Hell and Ninja Hell. Is there another one? Both of those involve ninjas, by the way. Even the one that's just staircases. Are there any other ones? I think it's just those, right? Maybe Staff Spam Hell. Oh, Fox Hell as well. Cheese, what do you think of guiding SCP villagers from a class openness perspective? I love it. I love it. Usable trainees. I love it. It's reclassing done right. I love it. Did you guys know I love Shadows of Valencia? Doesn't exist because who would ever pollinate with me? We're actually pretty good on length here. So now we gotta talk about the secret sauce. We really want to talk about why Tropius is uniquely bad. So Whiscash was also revealed was also introduced in Gen 3, but Tropius is the real catfish Pokemon. And we just referenced a dating profile. Thanks for viewing my profile. On a related note, although Whiscash was also introduced in Gen 3. I'm the real catfish Pokemon. What makes Tropius such a tragedy? We should put it here. Bad Pokemon are nothing new. They've always existed. And will always exist. But usually, it's obvious. So who's our representative bad Pokemon? The stinkers are obvious. No, we have to no, Onyx is later. Because Onyx is part of, the same category as Tropius. Where you'd think it would be good, but it's not. And then that goes into our next point, which is that they fixed Onyx. And they never fixed Tropius. Dunsparce then? No, but Dunsparce is like intentionally bad. Spinda's pretty good. Mawile Absol. Spinda's probably maybe Spinda. Or Watchong. Nobody expects Spinda. Oh, we'll talk about Lickitung, don't worry. So we're looking for like an obviously terrible Pokemon. So Delibird. Readant. Shuckle. I don't even think Shuckle is that bad. No, but Dunsparce is, like, intentionally bad and, like, rare. Like, you would expect Dunsparce to be good because it's rare. Kecleon's not that bad. It's got good special defense. Wobbuffet is not bad. We already talked about Smeargle. Onix is in the next category. Probably Spinda. But it has to be like a bad Pokemon we can say something like interesting about. Like nobody expects Spinda. Nobody expects Spinda to... Oh, no, we'll mention Ariados, but not yet.
I feel like I had a wonderful dream, but
Volbeat Illumise.
I can't recall it now. Call me if you can't sleep.
Or maybe like Volbeat and Illumise. Nobody saw Volbeat and Illumise and... Oh, Plusle and Minun. Yeah. Anything other than something about, I guess negative reviews or like negative performance. So we need a 1-star review for Plusle and Minun, maybe. Yeah, it looks Luvdisc can give hard scales. Tropius' stats would be good in Fire Emblem. That's some Tropium. So we got Plusle and Minun and we got negative. That's fine. Let's see, what makes Tropius such a tragedy is that everything about it from its stats to how it's presented in your Hoenn playthrough leads you to expect it to be good. Is there a better way we can phrase that? Not from its stats. I meant, appearance. Just make it tricks you. Into expecting it to be good. I've got impeccable fashion sense. A flying banana dino. We need like a flattering description of Tropius' appearance. Soaring sauropod. How do you spell sauropod? That's definitely not right. With in-flight snacks. Oh, appealing design. I'm gonna need a lot of bananas. Horrible. What's the deal with air? What's the deal with it? Oh god. What's the deal with HMO2 food? It's terrible. What's the deal with... Terrible. It's just one bad banana, rotten jokes. That's fine. What's the deal with Skydrop food? What's the deal with flying type food? Maybe. What's the deal with flying type food? I don't want to say flight twice. Homegrown snacks? What kind of snacks do we have? Complimentary. Oh, on board. That's good. What's the deal with flying type food? Terrible. Nanab berries? I like that. Let's get, we need, like, Nanab berry. Nanab, airline snack. Nanab berries. We need that. Good idea. That's good. Okay. Then, what's the deal with flying type food? Think about where and when you encounter, I guess me, because I'm Tropius. Past the halfway point of your Hoenn journey. As a rare single stage encounter. Other Pokemon that fit that criteria include Snorlax, Lapras, Scyther, or like Pinsir. Well, not in Gen 2, but in like Gen 1. So now we want a list of... Oh yeah. We can have Absol as a standalone example because it's literally in the same game. Snorlax, Lapras, Kangaskhan kind of sucks. We want them to be like kind of decent. Kangaskhan's not that. I mean, Kangaskhan's definitely better than Tropius. Yeah, Tauros, Heracross. Snorlax and Lapras are static in Gen 1, but they are like fairly late game. You don't have to literally encounter them. So maybe we'll get rid of Lapras. Zangoose maybe a little bit too early. They don't have to be in Gens 1, 2, and 3, by the way. They can be in any generation. So we're thinking of, like, decent, single-stage Pokemon that you encounter relatively late. Lapras can be gotten from Silphco, which is still early-ish? What? Jardigon sucks. Zangoose is after Tropius? No, he's not. Absol gets its own separate mention. Flamigo is start of the game. Tauros is literally on there. Mewtwo's a little bit too late. I'm thinking we want like 2 more here. Flamigo's early game. Heatmore sucks. Zapdos is like a legendary. We want like these single stage parallels. Oh, Drampa. I like Drampa. Anyone remembers that guy? Sock is kind of early, right? Sock is like the 3rd gym. Let's add Lapras back. Let's also add a request for, Danganronpa, if anybody, if that doesn't already exist. Does Absol have the same BST as Tropius? It does, right? This is Durant Erasure? Durant is okay. I know it's, like, deceptively good. It's like Victory Road, though, right? We can add Durant. Absol has 5 more BST than Tropius. Delmise? Isn't he from Skyward Sword? I think this is probably good. Just think about where and when you encounter me. Me being, Tropius, of course. Past the halfway point of your Hoenn journey as a rare single-stage encounter. Other Pokemon that fit that criteria, probably throughout the series, I should say. Includes Snorlax, Lapras, Tauros, Heracross, Hawlucha, Durant. They're all either... They're all at least passable. If not better. Well, now I've said at least twice, so I can't do that. Kangaskhan is much better than Absol? Maybe. Absol, a Pokemon that also is particularly great. It's only 1 route later than me. Oh, Readthrough's pretty good. Doesn't it get Dragon Dance? Are you talking about Tropius? Absol, Pokemon that also is particularly great. It's only 1 route later than me, and has a stat over Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think... Talking about Tropius getting Dragon Dance? Yeah, Tropius gets Dragon Dance. What are you gonna do with that? You can add this. It has a stat over 100. There we go. Hawlucha is way too early? How early is it in Gen 6? I have a lot of examples. Maybe we drop Hawlucha. Goodbye, Hawlucha. Durant is late. We can replace Lapras with Aerodactyl. Replace Tauros? Tauros is iconic. You should get Drampa and Victory Road. Drampa's Gen 7, right? And that's good. That's late game. Heracross is later in gens that aren't 2. It's abnormally early in 2. We could put in Duraludon. We get triple Ds! This is probably good. Snorlax, Aerodactyl, Tauros, Duraludon, Durant, even Drampa, if anyone remembers that guy. They're all at least passable, if not better. Or just outright good. If not better, is fine. Left out Corsola? I'll put it this way, I didn't forget about Corsola. Buffalan's okay. I think now it's time to talk about Onix. Place Aerodactyl with Heracross. Heracross is more recognizably powerful to a random viewer. Do people think Aerodactyl is weak? I think most people think Aerodactyl is pretty good, right? We keep the likes at 69? No. You gotta increase it. Equip a Dragon Hammer and smash that like button. Help increase the reach of the stream. I think it's time to talk about Onix. Heracross isn't a very late encounter, though. 1, 2, 3. We can, like, revise this later. I think this is a good list for now. Isn't me. It's everyone's favorite rock snake? What? How do we just? We're talking about Onyx now? Boulder Buddy. Onyx! Oh, maybe Stony Serpent. Solid Serpent. Oh, I like Pewter Pal. Pewter Pal. Or maybe Solid Snake. So that'll be a, we'll put that in the commissions as well. We need Solid Snake Onyx. We can add in the Rocky Reptile as well. Everyone's favorite Solid Snake. Your Pewter Pal and mine. The Rocky Reptile. Onyx! Yeah, we could do that, right? That'll work. It's everyone's favorite Solid Snake. Your Pewter Pal and mine. The Rocky Reptile. Onyx! That's good, right? I think that's a good length as well. If you found your impressions of the Engage bid. Oh, thank you. I generally disliked that game thoroughly and wanted to know if your opinion on it changed at all. Gameplay... I don't know if I'd say gameplay good. Gameplay okay. Everything else really bad. But I don't think it's egregiously bad. I wouldn't say I was scammed by Engage like I was scammed by Scarlet and Violet. But it's not my favorite. I'd probably put it in C tier of my Fire Emblem games. But although we've been mocking Onyx for 8 generations, Onyx was only a joke for 1. Because usually when a Pokemon is laughably bad, GameFreak fixes them. Bad, but shouldn't be. GameFreak fixes them. Onyx got his Steel type candy coating almost immediately in Gen 2. Gen 2, of course, introduced hordes of Johto's finest. Which were then fixed. Either with Gen 4 Evos, or with regional variants. I spelled variants wrong. I still spelled variants wrong. We're gonna spell check it. Oh, is that right? Is that really how you spell variants? Okay. I did already say then. How can such an imposing Pokemon have such a flaccid attack stat? Primeape to Annihilate? Oh, Primeape was fine. It wasn't, like, hilariously bad. It wasn't great, but it wasn't hilariously bad either. Instead of evolution, some Pokemon were given direct stat buffs. GameFreak had a light touch with these. Maybe you could say that. At the very least, there were recognition. That said Pokemon needed changes. Officially, GameFreak acknowledged that Ariados was too weak. Here's 10 special defense. Oh, now it's viable. There we go. Instead of evolutions, some Pokemon were given direct stat buffs. You could say that GameFreak had a light touch with these, but at the very least there were recognition that said Pokemon needed changes. Officially, GameFreak acknowledged that Ariados was too weak. So here's 10 special defense. Oh, now it's fine. Or this. And that was unviable because it needed 10 more special defense. I guess unviable is not a name. Non-viable is a word? Was too weak. And And that all they needed to do to catapult it into viability with 10 more special defense. We're coming up on... We're probably past 8 minutes at this point. I think we're about ready to conclude this. It's now over 20 years, right? I think that's it. Tropius has been in the game for over 20 years. And if you multiply 20 by 2, and then take the 10 special defense from Ariados, I think you get 50? If I did the math right. I know I didn't spell anything right. Megas are back. Very fitting, because we actually are about to talk about Megas. Thank you, the Dukester, for the 50 gifted subs. Nice 10-hit pin missile. It's actually 10 times 50. Nice 50-hit pin missile. Must have skill link. Once again, the #1 internship provider. Thank you. That also reminds me, because this is the last stream for this this month, so I should do this now. It's going. Oh, thanks to Imported Cheese for the 5 gifted subs. I gotta use all 10, so remind me before the end of the stream to use the remaining 5. Because they reset at the end of the month, and we're not gonna get to the editing stream is going to be next month anyway. 50 more interns! Well done, Dukester. I'm not really sure how it decides who gets the memberships. I don't think it's random. I think it's based on activity. So I think if you watch more and chat more, you have a better chance of getting a membership. I think that's true. For over 20 years. And has never been or has been or I guess has been neglected the entire time. Or has been in the game since 2003. That's 20 years of neglect. No buffs, no evolutions, nothing. These bananas are ripe for a change. I demand justice. I know that justice demands retribution, but that probably doesn't make sense to say. I demand justice. Alola would have been the perfect chance. For a Mega Evolution. Maybe there were more than 20 people that already had memberships? What does that mean? What about Oris? Oh, right, that's a game. Sure. I did play that game. Let's just say Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, 'cause I'm not gonna say it again. For a Mega Evolution. They didn't. They didn't do it. But Alola also could have been it. Bananas versus coconuts. As in, Alolan Executor. Could have been it. Tropical Thunder Tropius. I mean, that's how we're gonna end with the Megas and ZA. It's gonna happen. Nanab chips and assets? I'm excited. We'll review it at the end. But Alola was a second chance. A topical tropical setting. For Megatropius. They didn't do it. The third time's the charm. We know Megas are back. In Legend Z-Day. It's finally time for Megatropius to shine. It's finally time, guys. Gonna be great. And then we get the Tropium. I think lengthwise this is about right. Gotta skip this song. Too many lyrics. Have we done it? Is there any connection between France and bananas? Okay. Anything else we want to add? Trop kick. Oh, we could mention that, right? That's... Should probably go in move pool, right? And it is trop kick, right? Because it's like drop kick, but tropical. Move pool. Where is move pool? Oh, it's over here. Actually a move called Trop Kick, but I don't learn it. There we go. Was Dragon Dance mentioned at all? No, but do we have to? Like, it's pointless to boost because our stats are so bad. We could do this. I've dreamt about this day for 7 years. She's talking about Tropius. Things are slightly better in Gen 9. There's actually a move called Trump Kick, but I don't learn it. I do learn Dragon Dance. One of the best moves in the game. Too bad it doesn't actually have stats to boost. There we go. There we go. I think we've included everything. Haldean Tropius Pokedex card? We can try using that. Oh, we can do that. Things are slightly better in modern games. I do learn Dragon Dance in Gen 8. They also took Dragon Dance away in Gen 9. guess they also banned dancing. But it's okay. With wide guard, thanks. There we go. It did learn Dragon Dance. Oh yeah, this song is kind of weird. Skip that, I guess.
I will protect you.
Lucina's gonna protect us!
But if the time
Oh, I like this one. Okay. Is that everything? Have we done it? I think this is probably looking like 12 minutes right now. So let's quickly read through it just to see if there's anything we want to add or change. And then we'll do a timed read through to see how long it actually is. This is going to be very quick. Here we are on Route 119 of the Hoenn region. Let's see if it's our lucky day. We hacked through the foliage. Ah, what a beaut. That's a Tropius in its natural habitat. Taking a gander at those bananas. Ripe, plump, succulent. What I wouldn't do to grab some of that grub for myself. Ah. Hi, my name's Tropius, and I'm a terrible Pokemon. Probably already knew that, but it's one thing to know that Tropius is awful, another thing entirely to live it every day. Not only is Tropius bad, it's really bad in ways that only a Tropius can be. Listen to my story. This may be our last chance. It was a dark and stormy night, which meant that none of my abilities worked because they all depend on sunlight. I'd moved routes, but my father lived here, and his father before him, and none of us ever caught Feebas. Harsh sunlight causes chlorophyll to double your speed and solar power to boost your special attack by 1.5 while also killing you because plants famously die when exposed to sun. These abilities are great if you have stats to multiply. We'll get to that soon. Harvest allows you to enjoy your berries twice. It's guaranteed in sunlight and 50% otherwise. I'll tell you right now, even if you win that coin flip, you lost the moment you picked Tropius. What's my type? Oh, thank you for asking. It's grass flying. Dual typing is good in general. The grass half, about as good as a general. Grass is awful on offense and mediocre on defense. The most useful part of grass is its ground resistance, which is already better covered by flying. Does that mean to powder moves? They know to status-altering substances, kids. Grass flying comes with a devastating weakness to ice, but there's plenty of great Pokemon with quad ice weaknesses. I'm just like them, and if you chill with me, that's a delicious dessert. I know I'm a grass type, but enough beating around the bush. Let's talk about the stats. In terms of base stat total, 460 is actually not bad. It's only 5 less than Skarmory, a Pokemon that everyone agrees is good. It's actually the exact same as Fellow Floating Flower, Jumpluff. Not about the size of the BST, but how you distribute it. These are the stats. I didn't hide in the jungle to protect me from you. I did it to protect you from me! The most obvious troll stat is HP. You really couldn't give me 100? Not only does 99 HP make it look like they dug my stats out of the bargain bin, the 99 to 100 HP barrier is actually incredibly important. Breakpoint. "100 base HP." Oh, I do say it in the next sentence. We can change it back to barrier. Mediocre move. 100 base HP is the breakpoint that allows you to create 101 HP substitutes, which can absorb a full set damage move like Seismic Toss or Nightshade. Something that might be relevant if you're forced into subseed strategies because your other stats suck. Speaking of sucking, Maractus has 1 greater BST than me. Maractus. Well, not anymore. Come here, Maractus! Sucked. As for my other stats, what region am I from? Tropius is truly Hoenn incarnate. Slow, bulky, mixed attacker. 68 attack and 72 special attack. Pick one! Breloom did. We even have the same BST. 83 defense and 87 special defense are actually kind of okay, but the stat issue is compounded by the fact that I deal half damage to everything and take double damage from everything because I'm a grass type. That's if I ever get to act, because 51 speed is atrocious. It's so bad that I can actually fail to outspeed even in Sun. I know it looks grim, but typing ability and stats aren't everything. Smeargle has none of those, but it does have the best move pool ever. Let me show you my moves. Move pool. More like a move pod, at least it fits the theme of the route. Things are slightly better in modern games. There's actually a move called Trop Kick, but I don't learn it. I do learn Dragon Dance in Gen 8, one of the best moves in the game. Too bad I don't actually have stats to boost. They also banned dancing in Gen 9, but it's okay, because they replaced it with Wide Guard, thanks. Where are the sport moves? The powders? Where's Leech Seed? Where's Leech Seed? Where's Leech Seed? Oh, it's a breeding move. So it doesn't exist, because who would ever pollinate with me? Thanks for viewing my profile. On a related note, although Whiscash was also introduced in Gen 3, I'm the real catfish Pokemon. Bad Pokemon are nothing new. They've always existed and will always exist, but usually the stickers are obvious. Nobody saw Plusle and Minun and expected anything other than negative performance. What makes Tropius such a tragedy is that everything about it, from its appearance to how it's presented in your Hoenn playthrough, tricks you into expecting it to be good. I've got an appealing design, a soaring sauropod with onboard snacks. What's the deal with flying type food? Think about where and when you encounter me. Past the halfway point of your Hoenn journey, as a rare single stage encounter. Other Pokemon that fit that criteria throughout the series include Snorlax, Aerodactyl, Tauros, Duraludon, Durant, even Drampuff. I don't remember that guy. They're all at least passable, if not better. If not, I guess outright good. Absol, a Pokemon that also isn't particularly great, is only one route later than me, and hey, it has a stat over 100. The most famous case of anchor arms in Pokemon history isn't me. It's everyone's favorite solid snake. Your pewter pal and mine. The rocky reptile. Onix! How can such an imposing Pokemon have such a flaccid attack stat? But although we've been mocking Onix for 8 generations, Onix was only a joke for 1. Usually when a Pokemon is laughably bad but shouldn't be, GameFreak fixes them. Onix got his Steel-type candy coating almost immediately in Gen 2. Gen 2, of course, introduced hordes of Johto's finest, which were then fixed either in Gen 4 or with regional variants. Instead of evolution, some Pokemon were given direct stat buffs. You could say that Game Freak had a light touch with these, but at the very least, there are recognition that said Pokemon needed changes. Officially, Game Freak acknowledged that Ariados was too weak, and that all they needed to do to catapult it into viability was give it 10 more special defense. Tropius has been in the game since 2003. That's 20 years of neglect. No buffs, no evolutions, nothing. I demand justice. Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire would have been the perfect chance for a Mega Evolution. They didn't do it. But Alola was a second chance. A topical, tropical setting for Mega Tropius. They didn't do it. But third time's the charm. We know Megas are back in Legend Z to A. It's finally time for Mega Tropius to shine. It's finally time, guys. It's gonna be great. We huff the Tropium. Want some? And that's the end. Think that'll work, right? Oh yeah, didn't Tropius and Ash's Grovyle fight over Meganium? We can mention that. Grovyle lost to Tropius, but then won immediately. Uh-oh. Tropius getting the baby evolution it always deserved? Please no. Okay, so let's try that again, but this time I'm gonna try and read it at roughly the pace I would do it normally, with like pauses for things that would actually happen. I'm expecting this to be probably 12 minutes. I think maybe like 12 minutes. A regional variant Tropius would be acceptable. I wish they would just fix Pokemon instead of just abandoning the base forms and then creating alternate variants that are just better. Let's see here. We want... I guess like a stopwatch? Oh, there we go. I get you guys to actually see the time. That's not working. I have to move it, but I can just tell you what the time is. We're almost ready. It is 10:30 a.m. here. I've got to get this to like halfway done. It's not quite halfway done. We're taking a small break here. I have a question. Has anybody played the Space World Gold and Silver demo? I know it has Beta Chikorita. Are the evolutions programmed in? Maybe we can see if it's possible to grind to the evolutions, or to level 100 within the beta. You don't think they can evolve? Darn. Do we have to be done by 5:40 today? There's no time limit, but there is sort of an end goal. We'll definitely be done by 5:40. Should we mention how Tropius is apparently ridiculously good in random battles? Is it Gen 9 only? Can I do anything right? Well, apparently I'm really good in Gen 9 random battles? LOL. So random. I can hold up a spork. I have to buy a spork. I'm just putting this in to remind me to hold up a spork. As in, like, buy a spork. Did I mention that Tropius gets fly? We can mention I'm H Employee of the Month. Everyone loves HMs. Well, I'm H Employee of the Month. Everyone loves HMs. And apparently I'm really good in Gen 9 random battles. LOL. So random. I'm pretty happy with this. Let's see how the Tropius of Doom. Let's try timing this. Let's see how long we can expect this to be. How much music do we have? You get Pokemon lo-fi, right? Or like Pokemon and chill? This is a Pokemon stream, right? This is Gen 3. How about Hoenn? Hey, Hoenn, we like Hoenn. Alright, let's time this. Doesn't mean that we can't make changes, but we're just gonna get a rough idea of how long this takes to read out. And I'm gonna probably be reading things more slowly than, well, definitely more slowly than I just did. Let's try this. Here we are on Route 119 of the Hoenn region. Let's see if it's our lucky day. What a beaut. That's a Tropius in its natural habitat. Take a gander at those bananas. Ripe, plump, succulent. What I wouldn't do to grab some of that grub for myself. Hi, my name's Tropius, and I'm a terrible Pokemon. You probably already knew that, but it's one thing to know that Tropius is awful, and another thing entirely to live it. Every day. Not only is Tropius bad, it's really bad! In ways only a Tropius can be. Listen to my story. This may be our last chance. It was a dark and stormy night, which meant that none of my abilities worked, because they all depend on sunlight. I'd move routes, but my father lived here. And his father before him. And none of us have ever managed to catch Phoebus. Harsh sunlight causes chlorophyll to double your speed, and solar power to boost your special attack by 1.5, while also killing you, because plants famously die when exposed to sun. These abilities are great, if you have stats to multiply. We'll get to that soon. Harvest allows you to enjoy your berries twice. It's guaranteed in sunlight, and 50% otherwise. I'll tell you right now, even if you win the coin flip, you lost the moment you picked Tropius. What's my type? Oh, thank you for asking. It's grass flying. Dual typing is good in general. The grass half, about as good as a general. Grass is awful on both offense. Grass is awful on offense and mediocre on defense. The most useful part of grass is its ground resistance, which is already better covered by flying. At least I'm immune to powder moves? Say no to status-altering substances, kids. Grass flying comes with a devastating weakness to ice, but there's plenty of great Pokemon with quad weaknesses to ice. I'm just like them. And if you chill with me, hey, that's a delicious dessert. I know I'm a grass type, but enough beating around the bush. Let's talk about stats. In terms of base stat total, 460 is actually not bad. It's only 5 less than Skarmory, a Pokemon that everyone agrees is good, and it's actually the exact same as fellow floating flower, Jumpluff. But it's not the size of the BST, it's about how you distribute it. These are the stats. I don't hide in the jungle to protect me from you. I did it to protect you from me. The most obvious troll stat is HP. You really couldn't give me 100 HP? Not only does 99 HP make it look like they dug my stats out of the bargain bin, the 99 to 100 HP barrier is actually incredibly important. 100 base HP is the breakpoint that allows you to create 101 HP substitutes, which can absorb a full set damage move like Seismic Toss or Nightshade. Something that might be relevant if you're forced into subseed strategies because your other stats suck. Speaking of sucking, Maractus has 1 greater BST than me. Maractus. Well, not anymore. Come here, Maractus! Sucked! As for my other stats, what region am I from? Tropius is truly Hoenn incarnate. Slow, bulky, mixed attacker. 68 attack, 72 special attack. Pick one! Breloom did! We even have the same BST! 83 defense and 87 spatial defense are actually kind of okay. But the stat issue is compounded by the fact that I deal half damage to everything and take double damage from everything because I'm a grass type. That's if I ever get to act, because 51 speed is atrocious. It's so bad that I can actually fail to outspeed even in Sun. I know it looks grim, but typing, ability, and stats aren't everything. Smeargle has none of those, but it does have the best move pool ever. Let me show you my moves. Move pool. More like a move bottle. At least it fits the theme of the route. Things are slightly better in modern games. There's actually a move called Trop Kick, but I don't learn it. I do learn Dragon Dance in Gen 8, one of the best moves in the game. Too bad it doesn't actually have stats to boost. They also banned dancing in Gen 9, but it's okay because they replaced it with Wide Guard. Thanks. Where are the support moves? The powders? Where's Leech Seed? Where's Leech Seed? Where's Leech Seed? Oh, it's a breeding move. So it doesn't exist, because who would ever pollinate with me? Well, maybe Meganium in that one episode. Meganium and Tropius. Power couple of the century. Ugh! Thanks for viewing my profile. On a related note, although Whiscash also existed in Gen 3, I'm the real catfish Pokemon. Bad Pokemon are nothing new. They've always existed and will always exist, but usually the stinkers are obvious. Nobody saw Plusle and Minun and expected anything other than negative performance. What makes Tropius such a tragedy is that everything about it, from its appearance to how it's presented in your Hoenn playthrough, tricks you into expecting it to be good. I've gotten appealing design, a soaring sauropod with onboard snacks. What's the deal with flying type food? Think about where and when you encounter me. Past the halfway point of your Hoenn journey, as a rare single stage encounter, Other Pokemon that fit that criteria throughout the series include Snorlax, Aerodactyl, Tauros, Duraludon, Durant, even Drampuff. Anyone remembers that guy? They're all at least passable, if not outright good. Absol, a Pokemon that also isn't particularly great, is only one route later than me, and hey, it has a stat over 100. The most famous case of anchor arms in Pokemon history isn't me. It's everyone's favorite solid snake, your pewter pal and mine, the Rocky Reptile. It's Onix! How can such an imposing Pokemon have such a flaccid attack stat? But although we've been mocking Onix for 8 generations, Onix was only a joke for 1. Usually when a Pokemon is laughably bad, but shouldn't be, GameFreak fixes them. Onix got his Steel-type candy coating almost immediately in Gen 2. Gen 2, of course, introduced hordes of Johto's finest, which were then fixed, either with Gen 4 Evos or with regional variants, although some of them still suck. Sorry, Lickitung. Instead of evolutions, some Pokemon were given direct stat buffs. You could say that Game Freak had a light touch with these, but at the very least, there are recognition that said Pokemon needed changes. Officially! Game Freak acknowledged that Ariados was too weak, and that all they needed to do to catapult it into viability was give it 10 more special defense, oh yeah! Can I do anything right? Well, I'm HM Employee of the Month, everyone loves HMs, and apparently I'm really good in Gen 9 random battles? LOL. So random. Tropius has been in the game since 2003. That's 20 years of neglect. No buffs. No evolutions. Nothing. I demand justice. Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire would have been the perfect chance for a Mega Evolution. They didn't do it. But Alola was a second chance. A topical, tropical setting for a Mega Tropius. They didn't do it. But third time's the charm. We know Megas are back in Legend Z to A. It's finally time for Mega Tropius to shine. It's finally time, guys. It's gonna be great. Set the Tropium down. Open it. Deep breath. Want some? Alright, how long was that? 11 minutes? I said it would be 12 minutes, right? I think with all the edits, it's gonna be just over 12 minutes. Perfect! We did it, guys! That's the script. Sounds good to me, right? There we go. Looks pretty good, and I think all of this is pretty reasonable. We're gonna need Tropium B-roll. So we can capture some of that now. Let's see what we actually need to actually, like, put this video together. So this initial scene here, I can handle all of this, I think. We got the foliage. I gotta dress up in, like, an explorer's outfit, hack through the jungle. I believe Lab Agent Ash is handling the Tropius Grove, which is gonna be the background for most of it. This, I think, is, I mean, I don't know if we need a Titus Tropius. Gameplay of Tropius getting destroyed. Oh, we'll get some of that. Don't worry.
What are you talking about, Frog? I don't see any beautiful girls. Just turn around.
It's really bad in ways only a Tropius can be. Listen to my story. This may be our last chance. I need footage of Route 119, right? Like a wild encounter with Tropius. So I guess that goes in the asset requests. We need B-roll of Hoenn Route 119 with Tropius encounter. We need that. Sunlight we have. The Nanab berries have been completed. We can mention being defeated by the Tropius. I'm thinking through, like, assets we might need here. That's what I'm doing here. What's a... I'm assuming everybody knows what dare is, right? Just say no. Gotta be Officer Jenny, right? I'll just say, like, just say no, Pokemon version. Oh, we definitely need a Tropius banana split. Maybe made with Vanillish? Made with Vanillish, maybe. Featuring Officer Jenny. Why are bananas always fresh? He has harvest, bro. Skarmory, Jumpluff. HP. Oh, we also need B-roll of... We also need B-roll of 101 HP substitutes. B-roll of 101 HP substitute surviving Seismic Toss. Tyranitar can do it. Any Pokemon with over 100 BST can do it. Or over 100 HP. 100 or over can do it. Tyranitar can do it. Lots of Pokemon can do it, but I guess notably... Tropius cannot. Suckin' Maractus. I don't think we need any special assets for that. Maybe like a withered Maractus? I don't know if small Maractus exists. A withered Maractus, maybe. There definitely already is a much Breloom, right? Breloom is so good. We have Smeargle already. We do have a Dragon Dance graphic already. We already requested a dating profile for Tropius. I've got an appealing design. I can do that Sauropod with on, but we got the Nanabs. What's the deal with flying type food? Danganronpa. We do have much Breloom? Okay. We need the Maractus. Everyone loves Maractus, right? Absol. Solid Snake Onyx we requested. Evolution, some of them give direct stat buffs. You could say the GameFreak had a light touch with these, but at the very least, the recognition that some when needed changes officially. GameFreak acknowledged that Ariados was too weak. Had more special defense. I guess we can put in here that I defeated I beat some no-name YouTuber once. And that'll be you were defeated by the Tropius. H Employee of the Month I can easily make. But maybe somebody can make a better one. So we'll see H Employee of the Month. H Employee of the Month, Tropius. Potassium joke with K. Something between OK and potassium. I guess we need Gen 9 random battle Tropius footage. Stuff we need to gather. Ariados stats I can easily get. 20 years of neglect, no buffs. You know, Megas are back. Mega Tropius. There's definitely somebody that already made a Mega Tropius, right? But maybe if we have a Mega Tropius, and like slap my head on it. I actually don't think we need... I actually don't think we need a thumbnail. Hopefully the Tropius costume is ridiculous enough that I can just use that. Just be a sad-looking Tropius. Probably on the Tropius Grove that Lab Agent Ash makes. Any other assets that we need that I can't just easily gather myself? Stuff like getting stats for all these other Pokemon I can easily do by myself. That'll take like 30 minutes. I can do it. I think that's most stuff. Making small Maractus now. Excellent. Okay, so what's the plan for the rest of today? I think we're gonna gather some... We're gonna go ahead and gather Tropius B-roll. The stuff that I can, at least, on my Switch. That'll be phase 2, and maybe we'll do that for like 1 or 2 hours. And then... I think that's it? I don't know if there's other things we need to do. If If anybody has any suggestions for other things we could do. Harvest? Just the word harvest? What about the word harvest? We do talk about harvest. Here's harvest. Harvest sun. Sick of harvest moon. What about Mick Rockruff the crime dog? That's a good idea. Isn't it a lion though? It's Darren the lion, right? Speaking of harvest, I have 98 farming. It's not quite 99, but 98's pretty good. I also got a second 99 in RuneScape. Can anybody guess what it is? I've actually said what it is before. It's one of the most hated skills in RuneScape, which makes it about half of them. Which makes about half of them candidates. It's not fire making, no. Woodcutting was my first 99, come on. It's not agility. I said one of the most hated, not the most hated. It's not fishing, but that's a good guess. Farming, I just said I had 98 farming. It's not farming. Farming is next, though. Farming, I'm 98, like halfway to 99. I probably didn't get 99 farming in the next few days. Mining, you got it. Yep, I have 99 mining. People hate mining. I'm done! No more mining! Minecraft stream when? 99 mining is so useless. It doesn't do anything. It's so bad. At least... So, 99 people don't know anything about RuneScape. Why didn't you watch my video? But when you reach 99 in a skill, you can get a special cape that gives you a perk related to that skill. The woodcutting one is completely useless. The mining one is completely useless. The farming one is really good. So I'm excited to get 99 farming. It's gonna be great, guys. Get ready for Stardew Valley. Alright, let's go to phase 2. As we gather all of this B-roll. So for the B-roll... Well, there's probably never going to be another RuneScape stream. It might just be, like, it'll actually be Stardew Valley, but, like, we'll maybe get 99 farming. Or not. Probably not. It's going to be a while till we do Stardew Valley. So what else do we do today? We're still in the planning stages here. What I'm thinking is... Does FF14 have farming? It has woodcutting, and it has fishing. I don't think it has farming. It has alchemy, though. I think, like, there's a skill called botany? But that's just woodcutting. Okay, so here is... I don't know if I'd call it a channel update, but this is like the general direction we're doing things in. So the plan with Fire Emblem 6 Iron Man was to not edit anything, because I wanted to work on Gen 3 starters. As you could see by the 6.5-hour video I posted, that was a catastrophic failure. So that's 1 week gone. I had fun making the video and everything. But I didn't get to work on Gen 3 starters. That's what I want to do this week. So, we've written this script now. We're gonna gather footage. And then hopefully throughout the week, diligent interns will contribute things. And then, ideally, next week we do the editing stream. The editing stream is... It's gonna be like this, except we're gonna try and just make the video together. Given that this is 12 minutes long, or 11 minutes long read out loud, I actually don't think we're going to be able to finish editing the video together, but hopefully we'll get close. So what I imagine is we're going to... It generally takes me about an hour per edited footage, per minute of edited video. So we'll probably get at least halfway through making the video together. And then I would probably need another day to finish it myself. Then that'll go up. So then in 2 weeks, we can start our next, like, playthrough stream, which I believe will be Black and White, Pay to Lose Mercenaries. So my idea for that, which I'm describing now, it's gonna require some intern help. So the idea is... Every party member, basically, is gonna be like a contract holder. It's just pay to lose, pretty much. So the price tiers are gonna be based on the Black and White tier list. So high tier Pokemon are very inexpensive. So I think like S tier Pokemon are free. You don't actually have to pay to use them. But people can pay to use worse Pokemon. So we're gonna need like an Excel sheet to manage these contracts. And then when I go to film the Tropius stuff next week, I'm also gonna film like a tutorial for all of the contracts. That's the idea. It's blatantly, transparently money grubbing, which I think is totally fine because it's a Pokemon game. Is there a way to automatically tally donations? Is there like a plugin that can do that? There has to be, right? Because we gotta keep track of whichever Pokemon has the highest bid. Because the 6 highest are who we're gonna use. And that's probably gonna be changing. Does Streamlabs do that? I guess I could look into that. I have like 2 weeks to do that. Is Streamlabs the one people hate, or is that is that like something else? There was one that everyone hated, right? And it had Streamlabs in the name? Tropius is S tier for Black and White. Is it even in Black and White? It's not, right? Is James Turner's ice cream creation banned? It's not banned, but I actually don't even think it's that low of a tier, so it wouldn't even be that expensive. Streamlabs OBS is what's hated. Okay. Is Streamlabs different than Streamlabs OBS? Oh, their chatbot is from the same people, but it's at least useful. We might just need an intern secretary to track who's winning. This is stuff. You can look into YouTube's chat protocols? Thank you. This is stuff we can decide later.
Well, my name is Anchovy.
But that's the next playthrough plan. Just add a bidding section to the documents. That's what I think we're gonna do. That's gonna be there. I'm not really sure how to use sheets. But surely we can arrange it by who currently has the winning bid, right? This is a problem for 2 weeks from now. What we can actually do now is... get this Tropium stuff. So I have to connect my Switch. Our bid's gonna work, give a multiplier per tier. I think it's just going to be, there's gonna be a minimum bid based on the tier. So for example, S tier, there's no minimum bid. And for like the finest, maybe like 50. So they have to cross $50 to be usable. Cumulative from everybody bidding for that Pokemon is the idea. Incredibly scummy. How could you do this? I thought you cared about the viewers. That's the plan anyway. Will there be bids to determine the starter? Everybody's gonna pick Snivy. I know it, because Snivy's the worst. People love Snivy, because it sucks. I think I'm gonna lose access to my mouse when I plug in the Switch. Oshawott, please. I mean, if Snivy doesn't have the highest contract, then we don't use Snivy, but I imagine that people would pick Snivy. Let's bring on the Oshawott slander. Oshawott's not that bad. It's just very unexciting. Let's see if I can get this to work. I gotta make sure it actually shows up. Oh, of course, and I lost my mouse is unplugged. But we need... We'll review all of the Tropius memes at the end, by the way. So if you'd like to add Tropius memes to the meme document, that should still be available. If Oshawott wins, will you go on the Oshawott train? I'll go with whoever wins, yeah. How much to bid on banking your starter? If a starter doesn't hold one of the 6 highest contracts, then they're out. I'll make like a tutorial for how it'll work. I'm looking for what'll be the game capture window. I think I just called it Switch. That didn't work. I'm looking here, hang on. Minor technical difficulties. I know this is really engaging. I called this window just Tropius, right? Maybe I shouldn't have... Oh, here it is. Tropius capture. Okay, now Tropius is gone. Okay. Where's the stimulation? Is this not showing up? Okay, I'm turning the console on. The console is now on. It should be connected, but I don't see anything. Great gameplay. Okay, so it should be where... Hang on. Here we go. Ah, there we go. I did it. Time to get Tropius footage. We don't need sound for this, so... not gonna be any sound on it. Break glass in case of emergency. Someday, guys. When we're really in dire need. We're gonna play Mystery Dungeon, okay? Not today, though. I don't want to do this. Oh, I can collect platinum points, hooray. I think I'm actually in the Tropius area already. So ugly. Hey, there's Scyther. Slowpoke. Oh, there, he's right there. Glorious. Looks great. That Tropius was coming right for me. In his natural habitat, there he is. We're just getting footage of these wild Tropius. Probably catch one and make it fight. They're really small. Can we do first person? I forget the controls. Let's catch one. I was recording stuff for the Stone Edge video, so... There's no way we can... Maybe low kick doesn't kill it? I know I'm level 100. Oh, what a tank! What a tank! He's outraged! I should just quick balled him. I don't know why I used a great ball. Oh, critical capture. Look at that grass texture. Oh. It lives in tropical jungles. The bunch of fruit around its neck is delicious. The fruit grows twice a year. That's a terrible yield. Obviously, we're naming this thing Tropium, right? Can you put it in our party? Oh, yeah, we can. Hey, so convenient. I don't need Lycanroc anymore. Tropium will be added to your party. Oh. Let's heal it. Alright, let's get some Tropium on... Tropius on Tropius violence here. Oh my god, my... Oh... The performance is so bad. Where'd the other... Oh, here he is. Let's... Crouch? We're hunting Tropius here. It's so smooth. Do you notice us? It's horrible. At least we got. If I can find it. The gracious gift of convenience. Thank you, pumpkin plushness. Nice 5-hit pin missile. Hey, Tropius isn't weak to that because it has the flying type. Oh, okay, just Tropius just fading in and out of existence. Air slash body slam synthesis. Oh, this is so bad. It's just waddling in the background. We can body slam for this awesome animation, right? Look at this. Oh, they slammed us. Oh, slammed. But we can slam them. Slammed. Oh, and it's raining. Perfect. No, synthesis in the rain. Slammed. Terrible. Tropium Slam Fest. The slamming never ends. No paralysis yet, by the way. We gotta heal up. We're taking too much damage here. Oh, they're outraged. We gotta stall them. We gotta stall them. Oh yeah, synthesis and rain. This is probably enough Tropius B-roll, right? Fatigue, is this FE5? Is Tropius its own worst enemy? No paralysis, are you kidding? What is going on? Tropius is confused. I think we need a Tropius herd, right? We gotta get 6 of these, so we can have a picnic with 6 Tropius. Critical captures? So we need 4 more. I got Tropius leaves. Alright, we need 4 more Tropy eye? TV tropes. Oh yeah, we can make a banana sandwich as well, I guess. We have quick balls. I definitely have quick balls, right? The music stopped. Oh, quick balls. Quick balls are so ugly. Perfect for Tropius. We go to Sinnoh? We like Sinnoh. Sinnoh. Oh, Zelda. I really like this one. Hopefully you can hear this. Alright, we're quick balling him. And the Tropius is just watching us from behind. Critical captures? That's 3 crits in a row. Wow, Tropius has high crit rate, as in it gets crit. Low luck stat. Alright, we need 2 more. Awful. What are you looking at? It's Strike good Pokemon. Critical capture? Dude, PCC4? Tropius Leaf. Ugh. Two more, right? Now saving. Let's turn autosave off. Tropius stare down. Oh my god, the performance! Oh! The HP bar is just directly in front of his head. Looks great. Critical capture. That Scyther is just flying, not a care in the world. Wow, where'd you come from? Ah, look at this. Oh, beautiful. Now this is cinema. This is cinema. How can you say that Scarlet and Violet's an ugly game? This is cinema. To be honest, I didn't expect our head to actually block the sun like that. We've activated chlorophyll. There's only one way to overcome an obstacle like this. Tropius. Mastered! Mastered! Gotcha. Tropius was caught. Oh. Call this Tropius as well. Or Tropium as well. Just use this one. Got it. Yeah, first try. Boxes. Alright, so we gotta get full Tropius team. Harvest is the hidden ability, right? Do I have any bananas? Might have to buy some. Why did I do that? There's no other way to catch it. You need a Master Ball. Very low catch rate. Did you just see that Tropius collapse? I have an ingredient pouch, right? It's been so long since I played this. Where's the Nanab Berry? I just wonder what Ganlon's up to. Did I pass the Nanab Berry? Do I just not have any Nanab Berries? The Wiki Berry. No Nanabs. No Nanabs! Fine. Oh, here's my picking ingredients. Do I have bananas? Are bananas even an ingredient in this game? Oh, they are. I have 2. A very sweet ingredient. This go-to fruit is sweet and rich, and it's beloved by many Pokemon. Oh, I have 331 chorizos. Nobody watched my sausage sandwich video. I think we need more bananas than this. I don't know where they sell bananas. I hope they sell it at the... What is it? This one? Mesagoza? The sausage sandwich took so long. Can we send bananas to space? No, it has to be the sausages. Because they have to be able to stick in the pillar. Harvest is hidden ability. I think we have an ability patch. Is this right? Oh. Fruits, veggies. Awesome. It's the first ingredient. That's what we needed. Alright, let's have our picnic among the wild Tropius. Good, I forgot how ass this game was. It's... Oh! This is something. You guys see that new P challenge video? The one that I oh my god! Oh! I think his new video is literally illegal. Oh, of course I couldn't run. It's an 8-minute fully sponsored ad. If you need an ability patch, you can trade me one. If I do that, then I actually lose my Master Ball to Tropius, because I have to save. Well, I already have the footage of... Oh my god. I already have the footage of the Master Ball, right? So I can just reset. Oh... I guess we can have a banana party with all of our Tropii. You trade me a Master Ball Oh! Oh! Oh, what was I trying to say? What I was trying to say was... Ugh! I don't even know if Pichao plays modern Pokemon, but... In the Pokemon... Well, first of all, if you're sponsored, you have to say it, otherwise it's illegal. So, like, you have to say, like, this video is sponsored by... I guess I have to update to... I don't want to catch 6 more Tropius. I'm just gonna... I guess we have a Master Ball Tropius. It's fine. I don't care. It's not like I'm gonna play this game again. What was I trying to say? What I was trying to say is that eventually in the Pokemon Prison video, which is... sort of going to be the Scarlet and Violet review. That's only going to be the start of it. It's really going to be about how being a Pokemon content creator is just a nightmare. Because, and this is the reason why I brought up Pichao, is there are 3 types, I think, of Pokemon fans. At least on the internet, or just Pokemon content creators. So the first part is people that genuinely enjoy the game. And there's really no polite way to say it, but I wish my standards were that low. I have no idea how you could play this game after having played literally any other game and think this is acceptable. Then there's going to be people that like the game or else. So these are people that have they're big enough that they have an actual working relationship with the Pokemon Company. So they like the game because they can't say otherwise. And then there's, I guess, the group I would be in, which is people who have no choice but to engage with the game even though it sucks. So normally what you do if you play a terrible video game is you just stop, right? Like, oh, this game's bad, I'm just not gonna play it. But if you're like me and your livelihood is tied to this franchise, you sort of have to play it because that's what gets views. Horrible! And now there's creators like, what is it, Distant Kingdom? Where their whole thing is that they just kind of milk how terrible Pokemon is. I don't want that to be what my channel is about, but unfortunately, the games are so bad that you really cannot talk about them without addressing the crap factor, which just seeps into everything. It's impossible to talk about the games because the awfulness of them just pops up everywhere. And it's one thing to watch a 40-minute video just turbocharged with negativity. I think that can be cathartic and kind of fun. It's a completely different thing to have to actually make that video. It's something I don't want to do, and it's why there's not going to be pretty much any modern Pokemon content, if I can help it. Like, we'll play the new releases, but there's not going to be any edited videos, not going to be any edited reviews of modern Pokemon, because I don't want to do it. It's awful. Gotta be the worst situation having to soften your opinion to get sponsors? Well, I think they pay a lot, though, so... Oh yeah, ProZD made a positive video about SV, right? But he literally works for them, so... Of course it's positive. After the things I've said about this game, there's no way they'll ever hire me. Cheese will only focus on FE content from now on. I mean, we'll play A to Z when it comes out. So we're doing this, by the way, to get in a group with Lord Zemnis 13. So if anybody else wants to join in the Tropium, what is it? What do they call this stuff? You puff and then you pass. They call this on, it's not Spirit Link, that's a Warcraft 3 ability. Spirit Circle, what do they call this? Is it literally a smoke circle? Have the Pokemon games really, you can probably tell I don't actually use, like, these substances. Have the Pokemon games really gone that far downhill? Oh, it's a travesty. I think that Pokemon has been going downhill since Gen 3. That's probably a bit too extreme of an opinion. I think most people will disagree with that, and I don't think they're wrong to disagree. But I think there was a very clear shift in Gen 3 away from making the best games possible and towards selling the most copies possible. It started in Gen 3. That's not to say there haven't been good games since Gen 3, but I think there's a very clear divide. And I think if you think that Pokemon hasn't been unacceptable since Gen 8, I think you're just in denial. I think Gen 2 was the peak. Maybe parts of Gen 4. Gen 3 was the beginning of over-commercialization and the downfall. I actually thought Gen 6 and 7 were, like, okay. I don't think there was reason to be worried yet. And then Gen 8 and onwards, oh my goodness. Borderline scam. Those are my opinions. Oh yeah, if you count Stadium 2 as a mainline game, then actually yes, Gen 2 is the peak. I didn't include spin-offs in my mainline games tier list, but if I had to pick a best Pokemon game, it would actually be Stadium 2. I think Stadium 2 is the best Pokemon game ever made, which is kind of sad. I don't think Gen 3 was the beginning of irredeemably bad, but Gen 3, you can see, they made the games worse to sell more copies. For sure. They've always done that with the version split, but Gen 3 was especially bad. Gen 4 got off to an awful start, but at least it does have HGSS. Otherwise, I think Gen 4 would be one of the worst. I don't even think Gen 6 was a cause for concern. Gen 6 on its own was, hey, cool. The Pokemon are in 3D on a handheld. This is kind of neat. It's weird that the game itself is really incomplete and there's zero challenge, but I mean, they'll fix that in Gen 7, right? Well, they'll fix that in Gen 8, right? They'll fix that in Gen 9, right? Uh-oh. I don't think Gen 6 itself was the problem. It's that it got worse after Gen 6 instead of better. Three minutes remaining. I will say this. I do think Gen 10 will be better than Gen 9. I know that's not a high bar, but I think part of the reason why Gen 9 was so horrible was because of the Ulgamoth plague. I can't say its English name, but I'm talking about the firebug type. I think the Ulgamoth plague actually caused more technical difficulties than normal, because we took it very seriously here in Japan. So I think Gen 10 will be better, which isn't saying much. I don't think it'll be good. I don't think it'll be up to an acceptable standard of quality, but I think it will be better. Then again, I thought Gen 9 would be better than Gen 8, so I could just be wrong again. Am I downloading a new game? Why is this taking so long? Do we know when the next Pokemon Direct is? Is it coming up soon? When was the last time I updated? I think the last stream. So, almost a year ago. Whenever we did Indigo Disc. Maybe you should look at SV from not from graphics or performance, but design choice, gameplay elements, and such. There's gonna be a mini review of Scarlet and Violet at the beginning of the Pokemon Prison video. I don't think there's a single positive thing I can say about Scarlet and Violet. Without even exaggerating. There's not a single positive thing I can say. I'm not gonna say it's the worst game I've ever played in my life, because that would be Detective Pikachu 2. But I think in the context of it being a flagship release from the most successful media company in the world, it's the worst game I've ever played in my life. I think that's actually perfectly fair to say. Successfully downloaded update data. this is going to be a line that's probably going to be in Pokemon Prison, but you could definitely, no matter when you're watching the video, log into Steam and find dozens, if not hundreds of games that are objectively worse than Scarlet and Violet. However, none of those games are from the Pokemon Company. So I think it's fair to say that SV is the worst game I've ever played, in context. You like the SV tier list videos? Thank you. I think we got some good videos out of SV. We got convenience out of SV. But we had to do the work. Alright, we're gonna get teleport. Oh my god. We're gonna get teleported out of here when we do Pokeportal. I have to connect to the internet first. Why is it taking so long to load my model? Hey, Nemona Superboss is my most viewed video ever. That's true. I'm now connected to the internet. Cool. Order up some fun with Pokemon. Regulation set G. A mythical Pecha Berry. Oh. Okay, now that I'm online, form a group, right? Yeah, sure. Yes, yes, I know how the Union Circle works. There it is, so feel free to join in. Bring your Tropius. At the very least, Engage was okay. I actually had a lot of fun playing Engage. Of course, the story was horrible. But there's some fun gameplay there. It's not that bad. Will anyone else be joining us, or is it just Lord Zemnis? If you would like to join, let me know in the chat and I'll wait for you. Otherwise, I'll just set out like this. Engage's gameplay was amazing. Definitely some highlights. I really enjoyed it. Shame about the DLC. The DLC was abominable. Metagrave will join us. Okay. You joined, but you don't have a Tropius? I can give you a Tropius. I have apparently 6 of them. I can just get another one. I refuse to pay for NSO on principle. Hey, I'm not paying for it either. I'm on my friend's family plan. Can I bring a shiny Tropius? If that is what you wish. The stretch of desert maps were pretty bad, though. The soul maps? I thought they were okay. I appreciate that you're going to make a review on why no reviews about modern Pokemon not wanting to be full negative like Distant Kingdom. Something that I've definitely realized is that something that's more fun than making fun of bad games is playing good games. I would much rather play a good game than just hate on a bad game. Pokemon Stadium 2 had better views and better viewer retention than Scarlet and Violet. That's crazy. I'm a little cross. Why can't she say the Fire Moth's name? Because it's a topic that YouTube will censor you on if you're not an official source. So you can't say the word. I had a video demonetized because I said the English name, so I can't do it. Round 2 of Stadium 2 when? Eventually. Eventually. I think at this point YouTube doesn't care anymore. It's better to just be cautious. But you'll see that they'll automatically tag for they'll tag you for like misinformation if you manage it. Oh yeah, Stadium 2 Highlights was also the most successful highlights video ever. I did not expect anything for the Stadium 2 Highlights, and it did amazingly. We do games like Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask. Oh, we'll do Majora's Mask someday for sure. I love Majora's Mask. We'll play Majora's Mask someday for sure. It's also like pretty short. We can finish it in 2 streams maybe. I think maybe Majora's Mask. I don't know if Majora's Mask is my favorite Zelda game. It's either Majora's Mask or Ocarina of Time. I love Majora's Mask. Will you do Skyward Sword and defend the honor of linear Zelda games? I love Skyward Sword too. The Skyward Sword haters probably love Breath of the Wild. I don't like Breath of the Wild. Well, that's not fair. I thought it was okay. Classic or remake for Majora's Mask? We'll be playing the classic one. Oh, I liked Link's Awakening too. I'll say this. I love every Zelda game that's not Breath of the Wild. Or Tears of the Kingdom. Is Majora's Mask tedious? I don't think so. Majora's Mask would be tedious if it were longer. Nice coordination. Even the CDI games? What are you talking about? Those don't exist. Excellent. I'm glad you all know the procedure. Alright. To the lake. I won't be tolerating any Majora's Mask slander. Well, you won't be hearing it from me. I love Majora's Mask. Maybe not the Great Bay Temple. Great Bay Temple's okay. We gotta go to Tropius Island, okay? Where is that? Imagine playing... Well, just compare. Remember in Breath of the Wild, the 4 dungeons? The whole gimmick was that you could rotate things, right? Remember Majora's Mask? Remember the Stone Tower Temple? Stone Tower Temple was awesome! And that only had one Oh my god, I'm gonna be sick. Oh! I'm gonna be sick. Ugh. Is this Tropius Island? This game actually gives me motion sickness. Is Tropius on this island? I don't see any. It's crazy to compare Tears of the Kingdom and Majora's Mask with such... Yeah, because they're both acid flips, right? Except Majora's Mask is a completely different game. And Tears of the Kingdom is $70 DLC. Fairly fun. Very technically competent DLC, but it's DLC. It didn't fix any of Breath of the Wild's problems. I think it made them worse. Oh, you can dash, right? Oh. That's got to be Tropium Island, right? Oh, the flickering. Oh, the flickering. I think this is where I was recording. Yeah, here's Tropium Island. So I'm on this one. Why aren't I flying? You can't fly in... Oh, no, you can, right? Can you fly in Base Paldea? I totally forget. Did Majora's Mask fix Ocarina's problems? What were Ocarina's problems? Oh, you can? I just totally forgot you can. I should have done that then. Are we all here? We're missing one, right? Here's where we are on the map. I'm trying to think of a glaring flaw for Ocarina of Time. I mean, people really like it. Okay, we are both here. Make sure you have your Tropius in your party. Oh yeah, item management is really only a problem with the iron boots, right? Which is something the remake fixed. I think it's only excessive menuing literally in the water temple. Alright, great performance. Yes, beautiful. Yeah, this is B-roll. Yeah, Majora actually... Well, Majora kind of fixed it because... By the way, we're just getting B-roll of Tropius in the wild here. I think, Majora kind of fixed that because the masks were kind of like several items in one. It's like the Zora mask is basically the water tunic, the boomerang, and the iron boots all in one, right? It's just taking us a snooze in flight. Looks great. Awesome. I'll hit plus so Cridon's not in the shot. Good idea. Thank you. Okay, yeah, the Stone Tower Temple climb is ass. That's true. But Stone Tower Temple itself, I think, is really good. We can wash a Tropius to get some Tropius footage there. Great, Oh, we're watering the plants. I gotta be honest, I'm amazed the water actually bounces off its head. I'm amazed. Couldn't finish Majora's Mask, gave up on the last temple, but the game seemed pretty cool. You gotta finish it, bro. It's really good. The ending is also a lot of fun. With stopping the moon, I really liked it. I love Majora's Mask. It's so good. The water temple isn't that bad. That's the generally agreed upon opinion, right? It's really not that bad. In the remake fixes both things that were bad about the water temple. The first was having to open the menu each time to put the iron boots on. That sucked. Fixed in the remake, because it's just a C button item. The other thing was there was one really cryptic small key, and then when you change one of the water levels, you can see it now, which makes it much easier. Those were the only problems with the water temple, and they were fixed. Can I wash this shiny Tropius? I don't think I can wash other... Oh. Now that's some B-roll. Now that's some B-roll. YouTube, don't ban me. I showed you my Tropius. Please respond. It has an unusual color. You can keep the shiny. It's fine. We gotta frame this Tropius pick correctly. Maybe have the entire neck. Nah, that doesn't quite look as suggestive. Oh, okay. No, there we go. Oh, there we go. So thick. We're not very excited, though. We're definitely at rest. Kind of like a centaur. I'm not really sure where in the video this is gonna fit, but we'll figure it out. Beautiful. Right, it's nighttime and Tropius needs harsh sunlight to be at full attention. Okay. They're all asleep. Metal Gear, we gotta sneak through the Tropius. Oh, that guard's gonna see us. That guard's gonna see us. No! Run for it! You gotta... Oh, no. The guard fell asleep. No, the guard fell asleep. We're fine. We're fine. Back to the mission. Oh my god, the frame rate. Alright, let's make a maximum banana sandwich. You can't do Andrew and Cafe's quest on N64 without a guide. Is it that hard? I know it's the hardest quest in the game. That has all the different, all the different things you need to time in the same cycle. I hope you guys brought bananas. Creative mode. I wouldn't call Andrew and Cafe impossible. Do I have any peanut butter? I don't. If you guys have never tried, I imagine most people have, but if you've never tried a peanut butter and banana sandwich, I recommend it. It's really good. It's my favorite sweet sandwich. Red flags. Frames. The frames. Oh, just, I should have poured on more salt. I'm sorry. Alright, let's see if we can make a banana stack. Stack the bananas. Oh, can we spell Tropium? I doubt it. I doubt it. God, the frame. There's no way we can spell the word Tropius, right? Ugh. Like, there just isn't enough room to spell Tropius. Who controls the bread? Is it me? It is me. Oh, come on. We did it. We did it. All done. As the music ends. Zelda and chill too. I think as we eat this, all of our Tropii take a bite, right? Oh my god, the frames. I think I removed the star ratings, but 1 star. 1 star! But hey, have you guys seen Tropius's defense stat? His offenses are bad, but I hear his defenses aren't too bad. I did see it, I was busy with the sandwich, I'm sorry, but I've heard your request. Don't worry, we'll subseed them, okay?
Break yourselves upon my body!
We'll try that again. I think it's because I have the actual, YouTube window up.
Break yourselves upon my body!
Unbreakable resolve. And hey, Tropius is better in sunlight, right? You know what that means.
I will bring honor to my father and my kingdom.
Sunlight. Guide my path. I guess they're sunwalkers. Thanks to, Frat for the $1.99 microtransaction. I think this is almost enough Tropium footage. You miss Frat? I mean, he's here. He's the one who's unbreakable. Let's do the synchro, right? We have to become one with Tropius. And to do that, we have to be in the Indigo Disc, right? Good thing we gained 15 XP. It's a different map, right? Where's the hub? Oh, this thing is so ugly. Oh, maybe we should go to the swamp. I forget how to do the synchro. It's you send it out in Let's Go and then you press another button. We'll figure it out. God, it's so ugly. This cost money. Let's go to the swamp. How do you fly again? You have to press another button, right? I'm trying to go this way. Oh, there we go, okay. To the swamp! Oh! That excuse me not to buy the game? I mean, look at it. I don't think I'm doing anyone a disservice by saying early PS3 looking game. Have you seen a PS3 game? This is GameCube level. This is GameCube level. In fact, most GameCube games, I don't think I'm exaggerating. Most GameCube games look better than this. Can't open the map while soaring. There are some parts of this game that legitimately look like N64. You think I'm kind of exaggerating? I don't think so. Oh, wrong biome. It's on my left. Like Pikmin. Pikmin looks way better than this. Pikmin's a GameCube game. I'm not saying the other left? Okay. I'm not saying the entire game looks like an N64 game. But there are definitely portions of this that look worse than N64. The Mesagoza waterfall is worse than N64. Remind me to go there before we end. The Mesagoza waterfall is absolutely worse than N64. There's the swamp. I see it. Welcome to the Swamp of Sorrows. Luigi's Mansion was a launch title and looks better than this. Well, that's not fair, okay? Because this is an open world game. I would say that calling it an N64 game overall, I agree, that's an exaggeration. That's not true. It's overall a very bad GameCube game. However, there are parts of it that do look worse than N64. Okay, we're fine. Okay, how do we synchro here? Is it... I gotta hold something. That's not it. Is it hold L? I have no idea. We can fight those Rhyhorns. It's some button combo I cannot remember. I'm like mashing everything. Can't synchro? Why not? Is it because we're in multiplayer? How do you both have shiny Tropius? What? Oh, I got it. Oh, hey, he actually flies. Okay, we're all synced. We're all synced. Flying in formation. 5 stars, flyers. Nyum. Oh, make a dive bomb off the globe on the ceiling. Good idea. Oh, hold on. Let's get that Rhyhorn, okay? Let's get that Rhyhorn. Alright, ready? Ready? Alright, we're flying in formation here. Target acquired. Did we win? Target destroyed. We're really disadvantaged against Venomoth, right? Target acquired. Target acquired. Target. The Tropius Destruction Squad. I don't even think this is gonna be in the video, but. We got him. Tropius wore itself out and came back to me. Okay. Okay. Tropius triangle attack. I'm sorry, I don't have the... Maybe I do. Let me see if I have it. If I do, it's gonna be really loud at first, so I apologize. Give me a second. I might not have it. But let me see if I do. I actually do have it. Okay. The size might be wrong, though. So I guess get ready for the triangle attack. Deploy your Tropii. Okay, here's two we can do it on this triangular peninsula. I guess here. You guys gotta be the corners. We gotta surround the enemy. We can triangle attack the trainer, I guess. Okay. We gotta get in a triangle. a tight triangle, a tight triangle. A little bit tighter. Okay, the Tropius triangle attack. Here we go. Is this better than the Armor Knight one? I'm actually not sure.
Alright, guys. Just like we practiced. Power!
I studied hard for this. Wisdom!
I'll do my best. Courage! Trainee Triangle!
We did it, guys. We did it! Tropius Triangle! Hooray! I think the trainees are unironically better than Tropius. At least they're eventually good. Thank you for the $1.99 donation. Okay. Oh, you didn't know about that graphic? I thought that's what you were asking for. Okay. Time to soar. If your friends flew off a cliff, would you do it as well? Meet me at the roof of the world. You're glad to see that graphic again? Well, don't worry. We're gonna have a separate one for the bow triangle attack for FE9 when we do that. With Rolf the Ripper. I'm not sure exactly what's gonna be in it, but we definitely have to have the Revengeance line where he says, let it rip, right? We gotta have Rolf saying, I'm nervous, what if I hit her? This is no time for nerves, Rolf. It's time to let it rip. It's gonna take so long, and we have to have both Oscar and Boyd have to promote to be able to do the triangle attack. I don't know if Rolf has to. I don't think he does. Man, this takes forever. It's not like it's hard to get Rolf to promote in Path of Radiance anyway, so it's not an issue. It's a hard thing to find proper info about. Doesn't everybody use the bow triangle attack in their playthroughs? I don't even know if we have room on our team for all the memes. Obviously, So Rolf, Boyd, and Oscar we have to use, because they're the ones who do the triangle attack. And Oscar and Boyd are probably good enough to just carry the entire team. Made it. How many knife sages can we fit? Soren, Ilyana, Tormod. That's everyone, right? Khalil and Bastion also have knives. I think Bastion has like 12 base strength or something. Are we all here? We're missing one, I think. Knife triangle attack. It'll be like the assassination of Caesar. Are they lost? Oh, they're here, they're here. Okay. Alright, follow my lead. Oh. I guess not. Oh my god, the reflections. Oh my god, the reflections! Ah! We can just jump off the top, right? RIP, I'm trying to move the camera. Oh. Oh. Ah. Oh, we're fine. Horrible. Can I just synchro machine, like, off of a mountain? Does that work? I do it off of here. Maybe we can synchro machine. No, it can't be into area 0 because you can't do it outside of here. What if I just fall off here? He just slowly falls. Let's see how far we can get off of a mountain peak, maybe. Might be faster to just fly to a peak, right? Polar Outdoor Classroom 2. Maybe this will work. Ugh. It's been so long since I had to suffer through this. I forgot how bad it was. Maybe it's more accurate to say I repressed it. Turn around, bro. There we go. I can see you guys as well. Alright, here we are at the frozen peak of the world. Tropius is out. Hello? Tropius is out. Okay, you got yours out. I cannot manage to get mine. Bro, I can't get my Tropius out. Because he doesn't hit the ground. No! No! You guys stay up there. I'll be right there. Aim for the tip? Okay. Oh, I got it. Synced? Okay, synced. Okay, you guys ready? We're gonna go towards the center. Towards the center. You ready? Alright. We're gonna spread Tropium across the land. Here we go! Excellent, excellent. Stay in formation, guys. Stay in formation. Stay in formation. How come you're so much faster than me? We're shedding the tropium from our wings, dispensing it to all SV enjoyers. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. How long until we get pulled back? Great FPS, right? Dun 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 dun. Why are you guys so much faster than me? We're so far away. Is there no distance limit on how far you can go? This is actually uncharted territory. Where no Tropius has gone before. We're gonna get past the center of the map. The synchro machine. Does it end when we hit the ground? Is there just no leash distance? It's still going. Tropius in flight. Eyes of the Beast OP. That's the classic experience. We made it so far. Majestic flight. Incredible. We're still going. Is it gonna end once we touch down? You can keep going. That's crazy. Nothing can stop Tropius. How come you're so much faster than me? Dude, our Tropius is trash. Can we pick up items? The retrieval surface! Oops. R.I.P. Okay. Let's see if we can crash the game again. At the swamp. So Savannah Rest Area 1. It was Scyther that crashed us. So it has to be an aggressive Pokemon, which I think is Scyther. An aggressive Pokemon in the swamp. I believe it's this swamp. It might not be this swamp, though. Vullaby. Surely they've patched it by now? Oh, I doubt it. If you press down the left stick while in synchro, you move faster. Okay. It might not be this swamp. It's whichever one has the Scythers. What? You can crash the game in the DLC area? Oh, yeah. Did you see our videos? There was also a soft lock on the final boss, but they fixed that. Where are the Scythers? No Scythers. Maybe Venomoth works? I've only ever done it with Scyther. Maybe... I think they have to be aggressive. Is Dodrio aggressive? Okay, Scyther should be around here. Dodrio. It says there's Scyther. We're looking for Scyther. This is definitely where we did it last time, this pond. Oh yeah, encounter power bug. Oh no, there's Scyther there. Has to see me and try and attack me. Come on. I didn't manage to send it out in time. Uh-oh. Swords. We're never gonna run away. Our Tropius is so bad. Oh, we got away! I have to target it. I have to target it and then send out Tropius. So I messed that one up pretty badly. Venonat, not good enough. It seems like this is the area that has Scyther. Not gonna spend too much time trying to crash the game. Is Dodrio aggressive? No, it's passive. Do we still have the sandwich buff active? Chansey, Venomoth. I can't do this for too much longer because I'm getting a pretty severe headache here. You just found a shiny Doduo? Wait, really? Congratulations. What? Was that there? It appeared out of nowhere, right? Okay. They brought back random encounters. It wasn't? Okay. Darn. Bug and flying encounter power won't work because there's also Venomoths and there's also... Oh, see ya, Rhyhorn. And there's also Dodrio. I don't know if it's possible to get Bug and Flying Encounter power together. Maybe I can crash it on Venomoth? Is Venomoth aggressive? Maybe if I dash into it? That didn't work. Yeah, it has to be Scyther. We only saw the one. Oh, there's one, there's one. Too late, too late. I wish they didn't disappear after you ran away. By Brava. Maybe we can't get a game crash. The Scyther are just too rare. try making an encounter sandwich, but I don't know which sandwich would work. Could also have a Rhyhorn run into us, I think. Oh. Is he on the move? Is he on the move? Needs to charge. Come on. Is it only Scyther? We've only managed to do it on Scyther. I'm not sure if it has to be Scyther. I think it just has to be an aggressive Pokemon. Oh, there's a Scyther. Oh, there's another Scyther over there. Slat! See you, Tropius. Well, there's more where that came from. I have 5 more. Did we do it? Did we? Ah, I was too far. I have to actually get into an encounter with the Scyther as Tropius is attacking it. If I do that, I think we'll crash. Scissored, but we got pretty close there. I had to actually touch the Scyther. I think there's one more. Too late. Oh, he's so fast. Oh, look at that agility animation. Hey, Rhyhorn. Why do they just disappear when you run? You love the 2-inch hover Tropius? I mean, it's a flying type. Maybe we've cleared this area of Scythers. Oh, no, there's another one. Okay. I'm on Scyther. I gotta be a little bit quicker on the draw here. Scyther, hello? What? Oh. This is miserable. Come on, Scyther, attack me. Yes, okay. I think I got it. No! Tropius didn't actually fight the Scyther. Scissored. Hey, with the flying type, we resist that bug. Oof. He's dancing. I don't know why Tropius isn't on the ground there. These Execute are hiding in the grass. Charmander, who cares about that Pokemon? We'll try a couple more Scythers. This seems to be a prime Scyther spot. I can't take much more of this. I'm getting a huge headache. Doduo. History and Quillfish, I don't think we ever got a crash with, right? We got close. Oh no, that was the first one we crashed with, right? So it definitely is possible. 6 Zelda beats to crash your Pokemon game too. Look at all these raids we could do. Pokemon Go, ruin the franchise! Oh, maybe this is a new trainer I never fought. Oh, so much mud! Yeah, the frame rate is nauseating. The pop-in is incessant. Half these Rhyhorn just phase in and out of existence. Bro, where are the Scythers? 2 Scyther near you? Metagrave, right? Which one is Metagrave? It doesn't say. Plotline, right? I see, okay. What? What did I hit? What in the world? Okay. Oh, 2 Scythers. Okay, here we go. Come on, Scyther. You gonna attack me? I'm not even doing it. I couldn't even press any buttons. I couldn't even press any buttons. It just froze. Hair slashed. Oh, there's more where that came from. But there's another one, right? There he is, okay. Come on, Scyther. I was too slow. I was too slow. It's so unpredictable because the frame rate keeps jumping. Too fast to see? Oh, look at that swords dance. What are we gonna do? Got away safely. I think we're gonna try one more group of Scyther and then they're probably just gonna call it. I can't take this anymore. Oh, okay, here's one more Scyther. Alright, come on, Scyther. Come on. Can I impact him? Can I impact? Oh, no. But I get another chance. I get another chance. He didn't do anything. It crashed you? Not system crash. I should err on the side of too early. Because if it's too early, I can heal and try again. Because they don't just disappear. Is Tropius too big for Scarlet and Violet to handle? Too big for the Switch? We're gonna try one more, and if we can't do it, then we can't do it. Next group of Scyther will be our last. This is nauseating. I'm gonna need to take a walk after this. 95 US dollars, by the way. Oh, God. Good thing we downloaded all those updates, right? Hey, Chansey's a good Pokemon. We got a lot of Tropius B-roll. Maybe not the most relevant Tropius B-roll, though. There's still a lot that we need from other games. Is the music over? You definitely need music to survive this. No, it's still going. Oh, there's one. Alright. Our final Scyther. Come on, Scyther. I'm gonna err on the side of too early. Maybe they have to be strong enough to defeat Scyther. Come on, get him, get him. Tropius just chickens out. There's an Annihilate. I give up. I give up. We're not gonna get the crash. I give up. I can't do this anymore. I'm gonna lose the rest of my day because I'm just gonna have a huge headache. We have to quit now. To Mesagoza. We'll end with a beautiful scenic vista. End the B-roll. We're not quite done, but I think we have enough B-roll. You can probably guess what the issue is. It is a disaster. I never pressed record. It's actually okay. It's actually okay. It's just gonna be a little inconvenient. Because obviously this whole thing is being recorded by YouTube. It's fine. It's fine. It just means I can't separate the audio tracks. But that doesn't matter. Because we don't need them anyway. So it's still okay. Normally it would be an issue. But I think for this, because we didn't use sound, it's actually okay. But I was very worried for a second. Because I looked at the button and it just said stop. It just said start recording. Alright, to the scenic waterfall. You can't tell me this isn't N64. I think this is the ugliest thing in the game. Good God. Me and Tropius. The cliffs, the poppin', the water texture. It is not an exaggeration to say that this is the N64. Good Lord. Yeah, let's actually compare this to the Magikarp waterfall from Snap when we play that. Good God. It's retro. Ah! Alright, he just disappeared. Hey, can you do me a favor? Can you... I'm not sure which one you are, I'm sorry, because you both have the same clothes. Can you, jump off? I know that sends you into a different loading zone. Can you jump off? I want to see what it looks like when you leave. I think you just blip out of existence. I don't even think you fade out. I think you just disappear. Alright, you're in the frame. Well, don't high jump. Okay, there, alright. Just normal jump out. Normal jump out. I'll try and follow you. Just normal jump off. Is there a wall? Yeah, you just blip out of existence. Let's see that again once the critical error fades. I'm sorry. Alright. Alright, go to the waterfall. Go ahead. Just normal jump. Normal jump. I'll try and follow you. With the camera. If your friends jumped off a cliff, would you? Yes. I think that's enough, right? Just gonna go to the waterfall. I've had enough. Doesn't quite look as bad up close, but it's still pretty bad. Incredible. A feast for the eyes. What? That's probably enough B-roll from this game. I think we got everything. We had Tropius battles, right? We had Tropius battles, we had Tropius fainting, we have the Tropius triangle attack. I think we're all set. We had the Tropius picnic as well. We made a banana sandwich. We had Tropius eat the sandwich. We had the, gigantic... we showed them our girthy Tropius. Beautiful. Beautiful. Slightly discolored. Slightly discolored. Oh boy. I think that's enough Scarlet and Violet. Alright, so let's check out the Tropius memes. Let's restate our battle plan going forward. I also need to just check and make sure I can actually open the editing program and this at the same time and not have everything explode. And once we check that, I think we'll be done. So it'll be a shorter stream today, only like 6 hours, right? Which for us is pretty short, but I think we've done everything we need to do. Really funny you're making this now because Tropius dropped to Gen 3 Z and is among the best Pokemon in there now. Is it really? What is ZU? For Gen 3? Lock the doc? Let's do that. I'll lock the document. Just as a precaution. And then we'll test the... Thanks for joining for the Tropium. I'll test to make sure that I can actually open an editing program and not have the game, or not have the computer explode. So RIP Switch. Mystery Dungeon some days, someday, guys. Tears of the Kingdom, engage! Warriors 3 Hopes, all software. Oh yeah, Overwatch, remember this? Triangle Strategy. Oh, Breath of the Wild. Let's close this. 3 Hopes tier list when? Never! Physical cards or digital downloads? I think most of these are digital downloads. Some are physical. Let's see. Okay, now that's working. That meaning my mouse. Let's see if we can get... Premiere to work somewhat reasonably. In a way, I can still see all of you guys. If the stream ends, it's because my computer exploded. It's loading right now. Okay. Now, I know you guys can't see anything yet, but if I do this, you should be able to. That's not right. If I do this, you should be able to. There we go. Okay, you can see it. I would obviously hide the chat. I can see your messages. All of these will... Let's just see if I can start a new project. I can. You can see all of this. Test. Test 2. No clip selected. It's cut off. Oh, because the size is different. Yeah, okay, there we go, there we go. Okay, you can see all of this. Let's make sure that you can actually hear it. I'm gonna stop the music for just a second here. And let's get, let's see if 1 star works. So you can see it here on the timeline. Now you should be able to hear Roy's scream as I move over it. Can you hear Roy screaming? I see Roy emotes. I don't know if that means you can hear Roy screaming. Yes, okay. I'll probably turn it up so that it's more audible. Okay, so it is possible for me to have the editing program, and see all of your messages, and the computer is okay. Alright, so the editing stream is possible. I'll probably just have to turn the audio up a bit. Okay, so that's confirmed. Excellent. Okay, now for the final check. I do not need to save the changes to Project 2. Who's worse, Roy or Tropius? Tropius. Because Roy is good in Smash Ultimate, and Roy at the end of Binding Blade is fine. Back to chilling. Okay, there's sheet 5, but nothing's on it. Okay, so I'll just delete that. So if you'd like to contribute to the Tropius memes, they should be visible soon. Hang on. Doc is clear. Thank you for checking. Okay, primary monitor. But okay. You can kind of see it. You can see the link. Hopefully that's okay. Alright, so quick reminder, these, so this document is open to everybody. The script is not, you can't edit the script, but I think everybody's okay with the script. This is actually going to be stuff we're going to be working on throughout the week. So let's see, if I go to, should be able to see this. So if you join the Discord, link in the description, and you go to channel discussion, this is normally where I just, or for discussion about the channel, which tends to just be like people unironically, whenever I see this movie, I cry every time. It's actually one of the saddest movies I've ever seen. This is Land Before Time 1. But if you go here, there's a thread, Tropium Dispensary. Tropium Dispensary is where we're going to be doing discussion and asset creation for the video we're going to be editing next week. Do you remember the way to Fortree Valley? Please no. It's too sad. It's actually so sad. If you've never seen this movie, it's very sad. The sharp teeth. I thought they were extinct. We need the tree stars. The best held item. Specific held item for Tropius. The tree star. It's like Soul Dew. So Tropium Dispensary. This is the... There's no Patreon exclusive server, no. But Tropium Dispensary is where, if you can, upload any relevant stuff to the video. Things we specifically need for the video are in the document here. So we still need the Tropius Hunter title card. This is like the Crocodile Hunter, but the Tropius Hunter. We need a dating profile for Tropius. We need Danganronpa. Looks like some of these are already being handled. So if you're making the item already, please put your name next to it so other people know not to make it. And so that we know who made the one that's done. We just need B-roll of Hoenn Route 119, hopefully with a Tropius encounter. We need a Just Say No, no substance abuse poster, possibly with Officer Jenny. We need a Tropius banana split, potentially featuring Vanillish. We need B-roll of a 101 HP substitute, getting seismic tossed and not breaking. You can do that with any Pokemon that has 100 base HP. So, for example, Tyranitar can do it. Agent Ash is working on Small Maractus. We need an H Employee of the Month Tropius poster. Any of these that people don't do, I'll just do myself. We need B-roll of Gen 9 Random Battle Tropius. Apparently, Random Battle Tropius is incredibly overpowered. But it might be hard to do this. And we maybe need Mega Tropius. Maractus is done. I'm excited. This is where the requests are. I might update this with new requests, but I think we went over everything. Let's check out the Tropius memes. Well, here's small Tropius. Well, this was done already, right? Excellent sheen. Definitely a Lab Agent Ash. I don't think this was photoshopped, but apparently on October 14th, 2023, we were defeated by the Tropius. Never forget. I do believe video evidence is in the highlight reel of Pokemon XD. So if you watch that, it's a quick watch, only 7 hours. You'll find it. Tropium, what is this? Harvest Slackberry? Kill number 1? Tropium died right out. Turn 7, 1H. I have no idea what happened here. This is going to be part of our Tropius costume, but I also want to have the little things on the side, so I have to carve it carefully. But I think this is close enough to Tropium color, or Tropius color. How it got Leech Seed in its move pool. I do actually think you can breed Leech Seed onto Tropius from Meganium. Love that Emerald Sprite. So much personality. Looks terrible. 4-hit KO against Blissey. With a 120 base power choice spec stab move. That's so bad. That's so bad. Dorcas is here apparently. I don't remember editing all of these in. I don't even think they existed. Somebody edited this in, right? Excellent work. High quality Tropium from the YTC Institute. This is a potential thumbnail. Might be a bit too hard to see though. At thumbnail size. I don't really know what's going on here. There's a lot happening in this image. I believe these people, I think these people have the 99 woodcutting cape on. I don't know if they're supposed to be Dorcas and Bartray. Maybe they're here to chop these Tropiuses. That's my best guess. If the author could clarify. Strategies. No movesets available. That sounds about right. But hey, if you think that Tropius is completely unusable, I've actually got some good news for you. Because that's just what you think. Here at the YTC Institute, we've been developing a new drug. And all of you are in luck because you all get a free sample. Go ahead and take a deep breath. Get a good whiff. That Tropium haze. Don't worry. Tropius is gonna get a Mega in Legends AZ, guys. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. It's gonna be great, guys. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. Did Wolfric do this? Is this based on, my guess is this is supposed to be, did Sephiroth do this? This is when you find that giant dead snake, right? Somebody had to have made it for this, right? This is also a potential thumbnail. Excellent work. Why are there two different versions? Cygnus made it? This could be a thumbnail. With the avalanche. Ash made the other. Is there one with the avalanche but without this strange filter? Tropius size comparison. He lied on his dating profile. He said he was 2 meters tall. Bad stats, bad moves, never loved. Bad stat, or bad BST, good stats, great moves, all the girls want to pollinate with me. I don't think people would argue, or people wouldn't argue against Butterfree being better than Tropius. Butterfree is clearly better than Tropius, which is crazy. You can save it without the snow filter. I would appreciate a version without the snow filter. Oh, because it's like raining. I see, I see. Maybe add like snowflakes? Well, not only is Butterfree better because of far earlier availability in most games, and much better utility through Spore, because it has Compound Eyes Sleep Powder, these stats are better. It's 20 points faster, and it has an actually usable attacking stat. And yeah, it has Quiver Dance. Butterfree is way better than Tropius. It's not even close. We can find uses for all this. Assets. Okay. Some grass. We can add this. Work in progress Tropius. Who's making this? This is too good. It's too cute. But that's part of the grift with Tropius, right? We did address that in the script. It looks really cool. You would expect it to be good. Except it's terrible. The Nanab chips? Great value Nanab chips. Well done. Looks really good. The crocodile hunt. Oh, the Tropius. This looks really good as well. Tropius Hunter, because we can test up to 3 thumbnails. We can test the Avalanche, we can test the Tropius Hunter, and we can test one with the Tropius costume once it's ready. Small Maractus. Sucked. Beautiful. Beautiful. What Pokemon look like they would be bad but are actually really good? That's the reverse question, right? There's a couple like that, right? What are Pokemon that look bad but are actually good? Does Mimikyu look bad? Arrokuda is definitely better than it looks. Clefable, yeah, I would agree. Clefable looks pretty weak, but is really good. I don't mean look ugly. I mean look weak, but are really strong. Shuckle, I think the appearance matches. Shuckle is also weak. Doxman? Doxman's pretty bad, right? Dreadnought's deceptively fast. That kinda counts. Breloom? Does Breloom Breloom is also definitely stronger than it looks. Hitmonchan, Staraptor. I think Staraptor looks strong and is strong. Lillipup line is stronger than it looks. That describes a lot of Unova Pokemon. Unova Pokemon in general are pretty good. Sock and Throw. Like single stage fighters, right? But single stage fighters usually tend to be like pretty good as well, stat-wise at least. I think we have everything we need. We have the seeds planted for this video. Just have to film it. Victini, but that's like a mythical, right? They all fit that. They all fit that mold. Sigilyph looks like a forgettable one-stage Evo, but it performs good. Yeah, Sigilyph's alright. Where is it this? It's not that. Where is it? Where is it? I found it. Okay. Okay. Anything else to ask you guys while we're all here? Any changes people would make to the script? Any topics we didn't cover? I think we covered everything. We talk about its abilities, we talk about its type, talk about the BST, talk about the move pool, and we talk about how it's deceptively weak, how you would expect it to be better, and how it's uniquely bad because almost every other Pokemon that sort of fits the mold of Tropius, so that is a late game single stage Evo, almost all of them are at least okay. And if they weren't okay, they were fixed, or at least acknowledged as bad. And Tropius is unique because they've never acknowledged that it's bad. Anything else we want to add? Doing the banana into death bit? I believe it's still there at the beginning. Well, as long as I know what this means, that's enough, right? Because I'm going to be filming this. And then we end by huffing Tropium. How do you say natural habitat in an Australian accent? I'm not sure. We talk about HMs. We do talk about HMs. We mentioned that here, right? We mentioned the things that it's good at. It's good at using HMs. We mentioned the Tropius, defeated by the Tropius incident. And we mentioned that it's apparently good in Gen 9 random battles. I think that's everything it's ever done, right? Okay. Tropiangle attack. At least it has flying movement. I don't know if we're gonna do a Tropius triangle attack. We can just put all of that B-roll we captured in, like, random places. We'll figure it out during the actual editing next week. Okay. I think that's it for Tropius. We'll get the Tropius memes back. You should be able to submit Tropius memes throughout the week. I'm going to unlock the document after this. The Discord chat should always be open. You can head over there. And then if you go to the Tropium dispensary, I'll just be updating stuff about this video. Most of this week I'm going to be preparing for this. And hopefully just chipping away at Gen 3 starters. I'm also going to need to film stuff for the Gen 5 pay-to-lose playthrough. So we need a name for our fake mercenary company. So we're going to be hiring out all of these terrible Pokemon. Do we have any suggestions for mercenary company names? They can be blatantly evil, because the real life ones are blatantly evil, like Blackwater. I don't think you could have chosen a more evil name for your unaccountable mercenaries. Cash for crap. Like a sleazy payday loan store. I think the best suggestion I heard so far was the Tinkatons. Like the Pinkertons, but the Tinkatons. The Convenience Corps. Morally Gray Mercs. We're also trying for like an Unova theme. That's also part of the reason why we're doing this, because Unova is the American region. That's okay if we're just blatantly greedy pay to play, because, well, that's the United States. Tinkatons, I also already have the hammer, right? I just need a pink shirt. Poketa? I'm not sure what Poketa is. Or is it Poketa? Oh, like PETA? That is the plot of Gen 5, right? That's what Team Plasma is. I guess they were the bad guys. Can we have Young Goose be the mascot? Is Young Goose gonna win in November? Could have a logo with Tinkaton and Young Goose. This is something we don't need for about 2 weeks, though. So there's still time. We'd have to decide on the name, though. Unoazon, like Amazon? It's a bit too far. I actually, I ordered a package from Amazon. The Golden Go? Just the Pokemon name Golden Go? Greedent. So far, my favorite, I think, is the Tinkatons, because it is like the Pinkertons. The only issue is that it's obviously not an Unova Pokemon. It's pretty far removed from Unova. We could confirm the name next stream to give people a week. Yeah. I guess we're taking suggestions now. Currently, I'm leaning towards Tinkatons, and I have to film this the same day as... Tropium. So it's going to be my Saturday. So we actually probably should decide this today. Quill Wetworks LLC. Asha Watergate. We could look up real private mercenary companies. I don't know if we can do that on stream, right? Quill Wetworks LLC, the Snivy Leagues. Del Foxhounds. That's Gen 6, right? Pretty close. What if I just look up private mercenary companies? Arbok, which is Cobra backwards. That could also work, because it's like Cobra. Cobra! That's also a good suggestion. We could start a YouTube poll for this. That's a good idea. We could start a YouTube poll. I like Arbok. It's like Cobra. Also the Tinkatons. I think those are two candidates. Private mercenary companies. I'm looking up these names here. Airscan. Custer Battles. Custer Battles. They actually named themselves Custer Battles. I'm guessing like Colonel George Custer? The famously horrible general? What? We can go back to Hoenn. Oh, Crocodile. Crooks. How about just Crooks for Hire? Just straight up Crooks for Hire. With a K, of course. I am a crook. Dial a crook. Just straight up Crooks for Hire with a 4, of course. So like this. Crooks for Hire. And yeah, Crocodile is like the best Pokemon in Gen 5. For in-game, probably. Either him or Darmanitan. So very strong theming for Gen 5 as well. Okay, so that would be Narga119 who suggested Crooks for Crocodile. But I suggested Crooks for Hile, right? So it's only it's inspired, not plagiarized. Crooks for Hire LLC. I'm looking at other private mercenary company names. One of them's just called Patriot. One of them's called Wagner Group. Crooks for Hire EXP, like LLC. Aegis Defense Services. Sandline International. Maybe they have crocodiles. There's one called Paladin Group. Hey, they can't be bad, right? They're named Paladin Group.
I will bring honor to my father and my kingdom.
Shield on Defense Services. Paldean Group. There's a lot of American companies. There's a whole article for American companies. There's so many. I think I can just show these to you. I think it's okay. I'm not promoting these. I'm just saying they exist. Look at these. Ooze. Apparently Carnegie Mellon University. Cloudera. What in the world? Some of these don't sound, well, HealthNet. Yes, we're promoting health. We did know about this. We did do Halberd Gaming. This was Dick Cheney's, the former vice president's. IBM, apparently. ITT Excelis. We have a lot of people watching named Jacob. Apparently they've turned against us. Aerojet. Knights Armament Company. I mean, if we do this for other generations, we could have other regional themings. I think Crooks for Hire or Crooks for You maybe could work, like this one. Oh, I know these guys. Lockheed Martin. Mantech. This sounds like a joke. Microsoft, apparently. Mission Essential Personnel. Pinnacle Armor! You're gonna need an Armor Slayer. I do know about Raytheon. Yeah, Dell Foxhounds could work for Gen 6. Almost Rutger. Hey, Sturm. Isn't Sturm the main villain of Sturm is like the main villain of Advance Wars, I think. These do sound pretty evil. We can put up the poll right after this. Virizion. Virizion is Gen 5. That'll kill Tinkertons because we'll never go to Paldea. That's true. You could make up a whole video on evil teams. Oh, Verizon was on the list? Uh-oh. Grail Mercenaries? Just straight up the Grail Mercenaries. As my starter in Black and White, I'd like to pick Ike. Just the Grail Mercenaries. We could put it up to a vote. We'll do a community post vote. So, how many candidates do we have? I think... The Shepherds? The Deliverance. Just stayed just different groups from Fire Emblem. The Dawn Brigade. I wouldn't hire them. Oh. So let's try and narrow it down to 3 candidates. I'm thinking... Okay, if we do... Oh, Gen 6 would be... Yeah, Klefki Martin is good. Klefki Martin, like Lockheed Martin. Klefki Martin. Delphox Hounds. If we limit it to Gen 5, it's pretty much just crooks for hire. But we're never gonna actually make it to the Tinkatons. Because we're never doing Paldea. Crooks Defense Contractors. Crooked Contractors. So what options do we need? Crooks for Hire. Crooks for Hire fits Gen 5 very well. Arbok, like Cobra, is also a good suggestion. But I don't think Arbok is in the game. And I do like Tinkatons. But Tinkaton is very far removed from this. Wasn't Arbok post-game in Gen 5? No. I'm talking about Black and White. Black and White 2 has a vastly expanded Pokedex. But Vanilla Gen 5, Black and White, is only Unova Pokemon. So are there other Unova Pokemon? Like Rufflet Ruffians or something. I get these in a list. Like Watchog Defense Group or something. Something about maybe like Victini? Victini's like the victory Pokemon, right? Snivy Strategists? Or like Superior Strategists? It can be blatantly evil. That's fine. Lipard, Musharna, Pidove, Tranquil, Unpheasant, Blitzel, Zebstrika, Roggenrola, Boldor, Gigalith, Woobat, Swoobat, Drillbur, Excadrill, Audino, Timber, Girder, Conkeldurr, Seismitoad, Line, Throw, Sock, Swaddle, Swadloon, Leaveney. Man, I really don't like a lot of these Gen 5 designs. Whirlipede, Scolipede, Venipede, Cottony, Whimsicott, Petlil, Lilligant. Wow. Where can you catch Basculin? You think that's enough? The Embor Empire. Excadrill Executive Services? I'm not sure. Darumaka, Darmanitan, Maractus, Dwebble, Crustle. Somebody suggested something about Scraggy or Scrafty. Maybe like Scrafty Solutions. I kind of like Scrafty Solutions. What do people think of Scrafty Solutions? Cofagrigus, Arkin, Caracosta, Garbodor, Zora, Zoroark, Chinchino, Gothitelle, Solacis, Reuniclus line, Ducklet, Swanna, Vanillite, Vanillish, Vanillux, Deerling, Sawsbuck, Emolga, the B-Sharp Battalion. B-Sharp is pretty evil.
What are you talking about?
Oh, Garbodor Cleaners.
Just turn around. Misty, please. Only one of us can.
Escavalier Eliminators. Galvantula Ferroseed, Ferrothorn, Blinklang, Tynamo, Electros, James Turner's Finest. Man, so many of these designs are actually just awful. The people who hated Gen 5 were right. Like, look at this. They don't have to be alliterative, it's true. Imagine you were a Pokemon fan back in the day, and you were told that these were 3 new Pokemon. Would you buy this game? Could be gym leaders. Roxy Drayton, but that's just 2 names, right? Chandelure, Haxorus, Cubchoo, Beartic, Cryogonal, Axelgore, Stunfisk. Stunfisk Solutions! But Stunfisk is already infamous, right? The B-Sharp Brigade. Braviary is very patriotic, right? Somebody suggested something for Braviary, right? Braviary Horizons. I kind of like that. You own the copyright to Braviary Strike Force. Braviary Artillery. Brave. Keen Eye Sheer Force. It's gotta be some, like, super sappy, patriotic name. Like a Braviary Home Defense. Grant Danos Valus. Hydreigon. Larvesta, Volcarona, Cobalion, Terrakion. Virizion. Reshiram, Zekrom, Landorus. Kyurem. Guns of the Patchats. Oh, Braviary Republic. I like Braviary Republic. Or like Braviary Discount Democracy or something like that. Or like Braviary, yeah, Democratic Outreach. Or like Braviary Democratic Services. Okay, I think we have like 3 candidates. So let's see. Crooks for hire. Scrafty solution. What about these 3? Crooks for hire. Scrafty solutions. Braviary Democratic Services. As potential options. We're gonna do a community poll. We could also have, superior strategies. I mean, Crooks for Hire is the most reputable by far, because Crocodile is crazy. R.I.P. Tinkertons. Tinkertons is a good suggestion. We can add Tinkertons, because we can have 4 options. It's just not from Unova, unfortunately. But if people broadly like Tinkertons, we can put it on there. The Tinkertons can be the parent company. So this can be the Unova division of the Tinkertons. The Maractus Mercs. Hey, better BST than Tropius. I really like the audacity of Crooks for Hire, though. Yes, we're criminals. Would you like to hire us? Brigands for bribes. Yeah, and Crocodile's also dark types, crafty solutions. We'll let people vote. We'll let people vote in the community post. Crooks for hire. Do we have a different name than Crooks for Hire? Crocorox for Cash? Or maybe Crooks for Cash. With a K, right? I kinda like Crooks for Cash. It's, okay, do we even need a vote? It's gotta be Crooks for Cash, right? Who wouldn't hire Crooks for Crash? You like Crooks for Hire more? I like Crooks for Cash. We gotta be careful. We gotta stop at 2Ks. Or we gotta go to 4Ks. Crooks for Hire is better, really. I like Crooks for Cash. What do people think of between Crooks for Hire or Crooks for Cash? Wow. I expected everyone to be for Crooks for Cash. I think Crooks for Cash does still have the aspect of hiring, right? The Crocodile Wars. For hire sounds more mercenary, but I think for cash still sounds mercenary, right? Because they'll be crooks for you in exchange for cash. Oh, crooks for cash does sound like a shady bank, but who's to say it's not also a shady bank? The acronym is important as well, and K for K is definitely better than K for H. Plus, you can say we're caught in 4K. I think it's gotta be Crooks for Cash. Yeah, Crooks in 4K, just for you. Do we have an in-stream vote about Crooks for Hire versus Crooks for Cash? And then the winner of that goes in the community poll? Dial a crook. That's good as well, right? Like Crocodile. What do people think of Dial a Crook? We have Crooks for Hire, Crooks for Cash, Dial a Crook. Dial a Crook can... How about this? I think we can do this. Dial a Crook can be the slogan of Crooks for Cash. 1-800 Dial a Crook. That could work well, I think. Dial a Crook today. Do we really need a poll? It's pretty clearly going to be Crooks for Cash. But it'll be... It'll be promotion for the channel, because a lot of people vote in polls. Are Scrafty Solutions and Braviary Democratic Services just out? Is it definitively Crooks for Hire or the crooks are in? I am a crook. They made her understand what these crooks are for. I mean, believe it or not, I wasn't there when Richard Nixon said he wasn't a crook. You think there could be a whole poll just for the crook names? So Crooks for Hire, or... Whether it's Crooks for Hire or Crooks for Cash, either way, the tagline is going to be Dial a Crook. – 1-800 Dial a Crook. I am a crook. Do I need like a crocodile costume? I gotta get like a red shirt. Oh, we're making a commercial for sure to like outline it. Convenient crooks. I am a crook. For hire. Or for cash. Okay, it seems like almost everybody is on board. Let him crook. Okay, pretty much everybody is on board with Crocodile. So I think it's going to be between Crooks for Hire and Crooks for Cash. I think we can say that, right? We can make that a community poll. Yeah, I think ironically enough, we're not actually gonna use Crocodile because Crocodile is just an instant win. He's way too good. Canas's crooks? Well, he's not actually evil, though. Alright, so we're gonna put a community poll up between Crooks for Hire and Crooks for Cash. And I think based on whichever one wins, we need like an emblem, like a company logo. Killer crooks. Just straight up killer crooks. Hey, what do you guys do? We kill people for money. You want to hire us? It's very honest. Crooked deeds done dirt cheap. We are ground types. We gotta say that somewhere in the commercial too, right? Should we just write the crocodile commercial now? We kind of need to know what the name is, though. Obviously, I have to have Crocs, even though they're not gonna be in the shot. I guess this is our theme. Bonus second script, is it? Just put it at the bottom of the Tropius script. I mean, I'm gonna need to film this too, right? May as well. So the name is up for debate, but we're definitely doing something about Crocodile. So if at least that much is decided, that's probably good enough. May as well put it on the same script because I'm filming them the same day. So, Unova, Mercenary, commercial script. And this one doesn't have to be that long at all. So it should probably start with, I am a crook. Even if the name is Crooks for Cash. So it definitely starts with I am a crook, right? I am a crook. I guess with K. For cash or for hire. Whatever it ends up being.
Well, my name is Anchovy.
You got a problem? We got a solution for the right price. Dirty deeds done dirt cheap. We are ground types. For the price, that is not correct. So what are the things we actually do? Wild Pokemon, route trainers, gym leaders. You name it, we slay it. Trainers, gym leaders, rival gangs. It's got to be three things, right? What are the three things that you name it, we slay it? We're EV trained. Expect I like that. Wouldn't it be faint instead of slay? We're criminals. New trainers, gym leaders. Oh, rivals. You name it, we slay it. Five-star IV ratings. We've got the finest agents in Unova. Oh, we gotta mention Moxie, right? All our operatives are EV trained. EV for expect victory. I like that. We do have to mention Moxie boosts. This is separate. We don't actually have to worry about explaining the hiring process. This is literally just a commercial. And then I'll have a separate thing, just explaining the hiring rates. And we're probably gonna have new micro, macro, and mega transaction graphics. Dirty deeds done dirt cheap. We are ground types. We got the finest agents in Unova. All our operatives are EV trained. EV for expect victory. They're cruel. We gotta mention the Moxie. Because Moxie is a lot of the reason why Crocodile is so busted. Something about Moxie. We may be crooks, but we aren't crooked. We'll do the job with honesty and Moxie? I don't know. Operation Desert Resort. I can maybe have that. Jishin Kazo is Earthquake Spiral. I don't think it's gonna be said, but it's gonna appear on the screen, so I'll, like, 5-star review for, Operation Desert Resort. No job too big, no foe too scary. We've got the Moxie. Roxy's not in Black and White 1, unfortunately. What if the Tinkertons endorse him with a cut-in review? No, I think at the very end it's going to be like a Tinkerton company. And every region we do this for, it's going to be a different division of the Tinkertons. So the Tinkertons are the parent company, but Crooks for Cash is the Unova division. EV trained. You got the moolah, you bring the moolah, we bring the Moxie. How about that? That could work. Moolah sounds like something we'd say. The Tinkertons helped fund Blueberry Academy. Dark money. I think we can just get rid of this because that's basically what we say in the next line anyway, right? I think we can actually just tell them our phone number, right? You always have to say the phone number 3 times, right? Yeah, we don't want it to be too long. This is just like a little commercial. The Pinkerton slogan is "We never sleep." They banned sleep in Gen 9. Yeah, we gotta add dial a crook with the phone number. You got slow start or what? What are you waiting for? What are you waiting for? Call 1-800 dial a crook. Is that too long? Could just be dial a crook today. Oh, what is Crocodile's number? It's... $59 in the Unova Dex. $533 national. Could just be dial a crook today. Is it Pokegear? What's your device in Gen 5? Don't delay dial a crook today. That's good. I think I said that in another video. Don't delay. Call today. But that's like a very famous line. So yeah, don't delay. Dial a crook today. That's good. X transceiver. Do you guys not have X transceivers? I think that works, right? I am a crook. For cash. Dirty deeds done dirt cheap, and we are ground types. Trainers, gym leaders, rivals, you name it, we slay it. We got the finest agents in Unova. All our operatives are EV trained. EV, or expect victory. You bring the moolah, we bring the moxie. But you got slow start or something? You guys not have X transceivers? Don't delay. Dial a crook today. That's like a good commercial length, right? That's pretty good. I think that's gonna work. And then also in quotes. Is it cross transceiver? Oh, maybe it is. And then, like, in the fine print, it can be Pricks for cash, high, or whatever. like where they say it really quickly, right? Crooks for Cash is a subsidiary. Well, I can do it a couple. It's recorded, right? So, Crooks for Cash is a subsidiary of the Tinkatons. Do we include an ad for hiring new recruits? No, because everybody's already hired. So how it's gonna work is the price for hiring is based on their placements in the black and white tier list. So the worse they are, the more expensive the minimum bid is. So the actual boss, Crocodile, is free because he's already the best. But probably for the finest, it's gonna be like a $50 like minimum bid, I think. Cumulative between everybody who bids. But I'm gonna have a separate video just explaining the mechanics. This is just the commercial. We need music. We need music. Tier list, the biggest buffs and nerfs in Tellius. I gotta watch this. I gotta watch this. I would click instantly, except we're on stream right now. Otherwise, I would watch it. Yeah, perfect for a stream trailer. Lo-fi mix one. Darmanitan is probably second in command. He's like a rival gang. So I guess the poll is just whether people prefer Crooks for Cash or Crooks for Hire. Darms of War. Really, Amogan C tier, it's not that bad? It's pretty bad. Definitely Hire versus Cash. Some people like Cash. I think Crooks for Hire on its own is better. I think Crooks for Cash, considering it abbreviates to K4K, is better. What do we do now? So it's been just over 7 hours. Do we set up the poll and then that's it? We're very far away from 540, so we have tons of time. I can even go to the gym today. I'm very excited. I have a bag of chicken breasts soaked in baking soda. I know that sounds great. Let's write the poll together. And I can post it afterwards. I think that'll work. Can maybe do this. Create post is what I want to do. Bro. They don't know. We're gonna be using Ilyana. She eats a lot. That's why she has good strength for a magic user. Image poll. Any good images for the crocodiles? Maybe... We do have Chad Crocodile, but also maybe just the Mystery Dungeon Crocodiles? Crooks for hire. Crooks for cash. If anybody has images for crocodiles, you could you can post them in channel discussion. Tropius is taken over. And I can grab them from here. This snow looks good. What do we say? Name our black and white mercenary company. I think that works, right? We'll try to explain the whole thing. Name our Pokemon Black and White Mercenary Company. Teal mask off. We're not even pretending. For anything other than the money. I think the only, we can add Scrafty Solutions and Braviary Democratic Solutions. If we add them as options, I think we should just choose between Crooks for Hire and Crooks for Cash now. We already wrote the script for Crooks for Cash. Or Crooks for Hire. A lot of this we can change. If I have to. But people who are, like, voting might think these are too similar. We can do... I imagine if we just put Crooks for Cash... I think it has to be Crooks for Cash. Because we're mostly going to be using the, it makes a much better abbreviation. It's got to be Crooks for Cash. And we'll add Scrafty Solutions. And Braviary Democratic Services. Or like Braviary Democratic Outreach. To help sell the idea that these are private mercenary companies. They're all LLC, I guess. Are any of them LTD? Our LTC is saved. Yeah, Democratic. Oh, I spelled it wrong. Did I spell it right now? Now it's correct, right? Yes. Okay, they're all just LLCs. It's time to start an unaccountable private mercenary company. For our upcoming black and white playthrough, we're not going to fight our own battles. Instead, we'll just hire a completely unaccountable private mercenary company. It's the Unovan way. Solutions implies it's more than just collecting cash for morally questionable activities. Well, you want to be like a little bit. It's not as transparent as Crooks for Cash. Double space between completely and unaccountable, you're right. A pay to win might be pay to lose. Run where the 6 team members are decided by whoever holds the highest bids on the party slot contracts. There it is. Be sure to read the fine print when the full details release next week. It's probably a good enough description, right? Before, right? I think that looks alright. Let's add... There's images in channel discussion? Okay. We do like this anime crocodile. It's just crooks. It's just in front of a shady building. Maybe we just want to keep it consistent. We can use... Because now we need more than just crocodiles, right? We need Scrafty and we need... Braviary. So I think we can just use the mystery dungeon portraits. What? History? This is what I want. Oh, there we go. Let's see, crocodile. Ooh, that's kind of scary. Which of these do we use? That's crying. They're probably pretty happy, right? Or is he determined? Yeah, determined. You'd hire this guy. Oh, do I have to download? I guess we'll put it in the Tropius stream folder. Determined to make a quick buck. It's Arvis! Just put it in the Tropium folder. Crocodile. And, who's next? He's Scrafty. Is Scrafty determined? The determined Scrafty doesn't look that, Oh, it could be special. Special 2. It's gotta be special 2, right? Special 2 or worried, I think. Because worried also looks like he's threatening you. What do people think between special 2 and worried? Oh, special 1. Inspired. He's too happy. Special 1 or 2. I think special 2... He looks like he's wearing the mask to protect his identity, right? Oh, the smile is charming, though, yeah. It's either special 1 or 2. But special 2 definitely is more of the criminal look, right? Oh, it's cut off for you guys. That's special 2. It's gotta be special 2. And we need Braviary, right? Well, Braviary doesn't have to look evil. Inspired. Teary-eyed. Pain, sad, shouting. I think either inspired or determined. Shouting. I'll try showing all of them. You have teary-eyed. Maybe he's crying because democracy is so great. Stunned. Well, this is their ad though. I think stunned looks doesn't look reliable enough. Worried, angry, dizzy, happy. Inspired. Yeah, I'm thinking inspired. We can have a nice positive one. Because most of them... Well, the other ones aren't very positive. Let's go with inspired. Gotta make sure we actually upload these to the correct ones. Crafty solutions. I wouldn't hire this guy. Braviary Democratic Outreach. They look untrustworthy to you? What? I trust them. I bet you didn't trust Wagner either. Yeah, I guess it's just a Pokemon PMU. And the theming is just blatantly greedy mercenaries. Like, we don't care. Like, we're not hiding anything. I would trust Scrafty with my car and my finances. I was gonna say, is greed good? Is greed good? Well, it hasn't held Pokemon back. Let's... What are we doing? Cell sorting. Let's... Mercenarying. Let's hiring. Contracting. Let's contracting. That's got to be it, right? It's got to be let's contracting. I mean, I'm expecting Crooks for Cash to win. It's got to be Crooks for Cash. But we give them the illusion of choice. I imagine Crooks for Cash is gonna crush it. I think this is enough details, and then there will be more details about exactly how the hiring will work after the commercial goes up. So next week. I think I can press send on this, right? I'm just gonna see if I made any typos. Because I don't think you can edit polls, so I have to actually make sure it's correct. I guess mask should be capitalized, right? It doesn't really have to be, but... We'll just hire a completely unaccountable private mercenary company. This can just be an exclamation point. Did I spell all of these right? Crooks for Cash. It's definitely one word, right? LLC. Scrafty Solutions, LLC. Braviary Democratic Outreach, LLC. Alright. I think that's fine, right? Host! So you should be able to vote right now. So the parent company will be the Tinkatons. If we do this for other regions, each region will have their own rabid mercenary companies. Great Tropius stream, right? Alright. So be sure to take part in the democratic process. Even though I'm pretty sure Crooks for Cash is gonna clutch it. Alright, I think we've done everything we need to today. We did write the script. Here it is. We timed it. It's going to be about 12 minutes. We know exactly what to do. We've identified 83% so far for Crooks. Well, usually it takes a while for the votes to update, though, so you can't trust them at the beginning. And we already have two for... We already have some for Gen 6, right? Delphox, or what is it? Delphox is like the... Or Delphox Hound. There was another one, right? I forget what the other one was. Delphox Hound. There was one other one that was a Gen 6 Pokemon. I think it was about Aegislash. Because there was one called Aegis Defense Groups. Oh, Klefki Martin, that was it. Yeah, Klefki Martin was also good. Because the real one is called Lockheed Martin. But it's probably going to be Delphox Hounds. If we do Gen 6 like this. Depends how we do with Gen 5. Alright. I think that is it. We have... If we go for 15 more minutes, we can end at the hour. But it's not like we really have to do that. I don't know if there's anything to gain by just chatting. I'll see you guys in a week, right? We do have the Tropius memes here. Oh. Is the jerk shop open today? It's Monday for me, so they actually are open. But I bought too many... Like, I just bought these chicken breasts, so I really gotta cook them. I could buy jerk spice and apply that to the chicken breasts and see if I can do that. That might be what I do. You like the Unova one is just blatantly criminal and the other regions are more subtle. They should probably change by region, but they're all under the Tinkaton parent company. But yeah, for Unova, we're not hiding anything. We're just extremely greedy, completely morally bankrupt contract killers. Who's gonna stop us? Gets us? Alright, I would say successful. We've done everything we needed to. We wrote the script. We are all set. We tested that it is actually possible to edit on a stream. So that's what we're going to be doing next stream. We're going to actually put everything together and hopefully make most of the Tropium video together. I don't know if we'll be able to do all of it because it takes a really long time. But we'll do our best. I'll go ahead and unlock this before I forget to. I should maybe put a link to this in the description. So, quick recap for what we did today. We wrote the script for the Tropius tragedy video. It is all done. We identified what needs to be done. All of that is in the Tropium distillery sheet, which you can find in the Discord, link in the description. To keep up on happenings with the Tropius video. Oh, thanks for reminding me. Yeah, thanks for reminding me. I'll do that before I forget, because we were about to lose them. Thanks to Imported Cheese for the 5 gifted subs. Wow. I need to do those because I lose them going into the next stream because they refresh every month. Oh, I like fletchling freelancers, especially because Talonflame is busted, right? To keep up on happenings with the development of the Tropius video. In the 100% for Crooks for Cash. If you join the Discord, link in the description. Tropium Dispensary is a thread from channel discussion, and that's where all of the updates for Tropius is going to be, or are going to be. So if you have anything you want added to the Tropius video, or something that you think of, please add it to the Tropium Dispensary. Because normally channel discussion just becomes a mess. Like this. Hey, Scrafty Solutions is actually doing alright. Bro, democracy is losing horribly. Well, this is how democracy dies. With thunderous applause. Bribed. It's obviously gonna be Crooks for Cash. Crooks. Braviary is currently being betrayed by democracy. People aren't interested in democracy. They're just interested in cash with a K. Okay. anything you guys want to say, or any questions you have for me. Doesn't have to be about necessarily anything we talked about today. Just like general questions, upcoming videos, general questions. You have a few minutes. I won't get mad. Otherwise, we'll end. Is there going to be a Path of Radiance max meme mercenary run? Yes. That's definitely going to be the next Fire Emblem thing we do. It might not be the next thing we do after Black and White, though. Jeez, why do I dislike Ilka? They're an acceptable company otherwise. All I know about them is that they made BDSP. So, as far as I know, they're terrible. How's life going? Anything interesting on my end? YouTube is a little stressful, but aside from that, everything is okay. I just really want to be done with Gen 3 starters, and I hope it does well. If it does, then everything will be okay. Kieran Super Bros video consisting of Shuckle, Tropius, Beedrill, Blissey, and Applin when? Never. We're not going to be doing Scarlet and Violet content. Scarlet and Violet content is miserable to make, and it does poorly. I won't do it. I've had enough. Will the Nintendo PC get fixed? I actually have tickets to America, so I'm going to be in the United States for most of November. That's my chance. And probably while I'm in the United States, there will be another sibling stream, maybe featuring my mom. Will I do a Mystery Dungeon DX playthrough? Yes, eventually. That's the break glass in case of emergency. If the channel is completely dying, we're gonna play Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Free views! Will we play Pokemon Dash? That I can say no. Don't play Mystery Dungeon DX, original is better. I already bought Mystery Dungeon DX. We're playing Mystery Dungeon DX. I had to use my Nintendo vouchers because I used one on Tears of the Kingdom and it was going to expire because they expire after a year. So I just bought Mystery Dungeon DX. DX is brain dead easy? Will Majora's Mask be the first Zelda we fully complete? Almost certainly, yes. Unless we play Ocarina of Time first, but I imagine we would play Majora's Mask before that, because Majora's Mask is much shorter. And idea what the next April Fool's stream will be. Currently, the plan is Yokai Watch 3. Yokai Watch 3 is the one that's set in America. And we do the entire thing in Japanese, and we pretend that we're, like, amazed by American culture. That's the current plan for next April Fool's. It might change, though. Do you think we'll play Thracia anytime soon? No. There's your answer, no. That's not a never, but it's not anytime soon, and it's definitely going to be after 4. When they announce the Fire Emblem 4 remake, we're going to play the original Fire Emblem 4. It's going to be great, guys. It's going to be great. You said YouTube was stressful. How do you feel about your channel? You've been enjoying my videos. Thank you. We're doing all right. We're doing all right, but we really need, like, a smash hit video. I don't think Tropius will be it, but hopefully it'll do all right. I was a little disappointed in the performance of Slowbro Science 2. I was happy with how the video turned out. I'm very happy with the video itself, but it's sort of dead in the water now. It's getting very few views per day. I think at this point the video is considered dead, which is unfortunate. But I wouldn't say the video flopped or anything. I just hoped it would do a little bit better. But overall, despite the videos themselves doing honestly not great for most of them, overall the channel is fine. Assuming you equip the hammer and smash the like button. I actually have not looked at any of the details for the highlight video because I know it's going to be bad. I just don't want to look. Doesn't mean I regret making the highlight video, but I just don't want to look. And yes, donations do more than make up for it. By far the most important part of the economics of the channel is the twist ending.
Who are you?
With the Patreon only available in the secret ending, we can sort of afford to do whatever. Even if views themselves aren't great. But one nice thing is that, of course, these videos, they stay up forever. So as long as they get consistent views, each video we add adds value to the channel. We may as well... Let's rip the bandage off right now, right? Let's see how the highlight video is doing. Let's see how the highlight video is doing. I have not looked at anything since it was published. It's not going to be good, I don't think. Honestly, if it has 1,000 views... Don't tell me, by the way. If it has 1,000 views, I'll be happy. Oh, that's pretty good. Oh, that's totally fine. Oh, we're fine. 3,000 is totally fine. Oh, great. Great. Oh, that's amazing news. Because, of course, it's 6.5 hours long, so 3,000 views is actually really good. Let's, yeah, you guys can't see it. Yeah, it's actually doing better things. That's totally fine. That's totally fine. Oh, wow. We did it! That's, like, about as good as the XD highlights we're doing. So that's actually great. Never mind. That's good news. Yeah, that's great. That's great. I think I pinned the comment that was from Shared. Yeah, just a quick run, no edited videos, so I pinned this one. It's this guy's fault I had to make this video. Shared is the one who added all of the meme edits. I can actually delete this now because I don't need it anymore. You were thinking of leaving a long comment? Hey, Lilina, I think, had more screen time than if she had actually survived. Delete forever. I don't know what Royal Pair is. Slowbro Science, unfortunately... a bit disappointing. It's lost media? Well, it's literally in this video, so there's no reason to have them separate. The reason why I have to post it separately is when you do a premiere, you can have a trailer play beforehand. What would make the most sense is for the trailer just be part of the video, right? That would be nice. Or maybe have an option to have the trailer be a separate video. It has to be a separate video. So in order for there to be a trailer, I have to upload the trailer separately and then link to it. It's very annoying. I'm assuming there's some sort of YouTube spaghetti that makes it, that you have to do it that way. Let's see how Slowbro is doing. So Slowbro, in terms of views, is far from a failure. 10,000 is pretty good. It has a ton of likes. This like ratio is really, really high. So that means that people who watched the video really liked it. Because normally they don't smash like. So that is a good sign. But unfortunately... How do I feel the RS skills tier list did? I'm gonna be honest, it did better than I thought. It did better than I thought. I'm happy with it. I'm very happy with it. I don't know how much money the Stone Edge video made, but it's only 18 minutes, and with only 10,000 views. I think it's like $30. We're jerking tonight. It's better than that. That's pretty good. Of course, in terms of hourly wage, it's probably about $1, so that's pretty bad. But this can only go up. And being a year in the making. Well, it's not like I actually spent a year doing it. Did the FE4 remake trailer do well? It did alright. So I don't think it's gonna be getting any more views. It only took me a day to make, so I think we've got like $10. No! I mean, I didn't really expect anything. So I'm actually pretty happy with this. I also got a comment on this, which I thought was pretty funny. I think it should be the top comment that I haven't responded to. Why do you disrespect me like this? May a swarm of moths eat all your socks. I can't really say I don't deserve it. My socks! I was also happy with how this video turned out, though. Thanks, as always, to Lab Agent Ash. I asked Lab Agent Ash to help me find footage. And then she found the Fire Emblem Heroes trailer. The live-action one. Which ended up being really important for actually making the video. It was very helpful. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't have been able... Otherwise, I probably wouldn't be happy with the final video. So even though it didn't really make any money, like, it's not about making money. It's about sending a message. That the FE4 remake is real, guys. I think we are actually escaping the Pokemon bubble, though. The Fire Emblem 7 videos have been doing... Or not just Fire Emblem 7. The Fire Emblem videos in general have been doing very decently. The FE7 tier list. Yeah, the Grail death in the Iron Man graphic is also from the Heroes trailer, yes. The FE7 tier list is doing really well. So it's at almost 30k views. It gets a steady amount of views, and because it's so long, it's actually been very much worth it. So this is what the channel really depends on. It depends on videos like this, where I made it, what, in January? In March. Made it in March. And it still gets views. People love Dorcas. People love Dorcas. He has a lot of con. He can carry our channel. So Dorcas on his own isn't quite enough. But he's one member. And every video steadily generates stuff. So as long as we have enough of those, we can afford to have some flops. Or we can afford to make videos like Stone Edge Science, where they don't really make money, but they're the value that gets people to watch other things. It's like the rotisserie chickens, right? Supermarkets sell rotisserie chickens at a loss. It's the loss leader, because they know that once you're in the store, you've been lured in by the chicken. They lose money selling you the chicken, but then you stay and you watch Dorcas for 4 hours, and that's where they make the money. FE 8 tier list Sunday, guys. It's gonna be great. How do I know this? What do you mean? I just need to do a collab with an FE tuber. Mecha has done collabs with smaller channels than me, right? So maybe they can invite me. Maybe I should ask him. Hopefully I'm not too abrasive for Mecha's audience. I don't think so. Can't wait for the Garrick vs. Grotto movie marathon. That's part of the reason why FE8 is taking a while. I have to both cut everything together, and I want to make... Oh, that rotisserie chicken is a lost thing? I feel like that's well known, right? Something that I want to do for the FE8 list is I want to have mini trailers for each of the Garrick vs. Grotto movies. So the opening of the entire thing is going to be a Garrick vs. Grotto trailer. How does it... I had it like planned out in my head. I haven't recorded it yet, but it's going to be... how does it start?
In a world where everything is going to hell in a handbasket, one man will send his enemies to hell with a hand axe. Garrick vs. Grotto. One man, one mission, 100 hand axes. Critics are raving about Garrick vs. Grotto. Lights, camera, axes. Garrick vs. Grotto in theaters now.
That's gonna be the opening. It's gonna be great, guys. It's gonna be great. Oh yeah, FE8 was supposed to be a Friends parody, but it just turned into photo shoots for Garrick vs. Grotto. Garrick vs. Grotto didn't even start till like halfway through. Because Garrick vs. Grotto didn't even start until we promoted Garrick. Because Garrick can't even use axes until he promotes. So that wasn't until we got that wasn't until this part where we got Ewan. And then once we got axes on Garrick, I don't think we equipped swords ever again. I remember when we were in the Renak, not the Renak chapter, the Gehenna Hall chapter, Garrick got an axe level up, and I was like, oh, do we have B axes? And it was S axes. Cause all we did was hand axe everything. Turns out hand axes are pretty good in Fire Emblem 8. These were very successful. Look at this. 6,000 views for a Fire Emblem stream. And we got the demonetization reversed. We did it. Hand axes are pretty good in general. Well, it depends on the game. It depends on the game. When we do Fire Emblem 9 Max Me Mercenaries, yeah, obviously, hand axes are super, super good. But I think in every game before FE7, hand axes were actually pretty bad. They were very bad. Very bad in FE4. I don't know how bad they were in Thracia. But who uses hand axes in Thracia anyway? Just use the Pooji. But hand axes in 4? Genealogy of the Holy War? They're horrible. They're so bad. And hand axes in Fire Emblem 6 were very suspicious. Alright. I think we're about done. So, upcoming streams. We're gonna see how the polls... How people Pokemon go to the polls. But it's almost certainly going to be Crooks for Cash. We're gonna do the black and white run. Does anybody know how development is going for Emerald Legacy? Because I think we would play Emerald Legacy when it comes out. And we might be able to time it with Gen 3 starters. That would be a huge boost. That would be a huge boost. Because Crystal Legacy, the first one, is the... I think, highest stream viewership ever. It's still pretty early? Okay. Out by the end of the year? Okay. Well, hopefully Gen 3 starters will be done far before then. We're not gonna wait that long. Whenever it's done, we're gonna play it, so we're gonna need things in between then. Don't worry, guys. Gen 3 starters is real, okay? Gen 3 starters is real. Partially. We could play Yellow Legacy. Too much Gen 1. Too much Gen 1. We'll see. We play any FE hacks later on. We could, but the next one is definitely just going to be Path of Radiance. Max Me Mercenaries. I think if we play a ROM hack, it'll be after we do Radiant Dawn. So this is like next year. Very, very far away. This was the auto-generated thumbnail for the Patreon version of Stone Edge Science. You can't even see me. I'm smaller than Grubby and the Blade Master. But that's probably true in real life as well. I imagine both Grubby and the Blade Master would be bigger than me. What do we do about Space World? I don't know if we're gonna do Space World. Because I'm not sure what we would do with Space World. If there's enough to actually do. We could try grinding to level 100 in Space World, but I don't know if people would actually watch that. The only FE hack I've played was Poke Emblem, which is both the best Pokemon and Fire Emblem game I've played recently. Thracia 776 meme run at 776k subscribers? Sure. I don't think we're ever gonna reach that. If we ever reach 100k subscribers, we'll do the Live from Lava Ridge Hot Spring stream. It's gonna be great, guys. If you subscribe today, that's one step closer to making it a reality. The Last Promise one, I've never played The Last Promise. I don't know if it's any good. Will Flannery be there? It's probably just gonna be me. Sorry to disappoint you. Did you know that every time you say subscribe, the button below glows? I think that is true. I think that actually is true. I don't know if it's true on streams, but I think when you say it in videos, they detect it and then the button has a little rainbow glow around it. I think that actually is true. Last Promise is very good in terms of technology, but its story is complete ass, and it was written by a 14-year-old. I mean, we played Pokemon Tower Defense, right? And I doubt that The Last Promise could be worse, story-wise, than Fates, which was an officially released game. I would be floored if it was worse than Fates. It's sort of impossible for it to be worse than Fates. Even if it is objectively worse than Fates, I think in context it's better. It's not possible for it to be worse than Fates, because Fates was written by an entire team. If you've never played Fire Emblem Fates, it's unbelievable how bad the story is. It's the worst video game story I've ever experienced in my life. Yeah, Pokemon Tower Defense, so relaxing. If only I had the APM of my Pokemon Tower Defense stream in the Warcraft 3 streams, we would have won first try every time. How long ago was Tower Defense? It was so long ago. Wow, it was before Stadium 2. That's right, because I wanted to relax after Stadium 1. I always go back to the Pokemon Tower Defense streams because micromanaging was so mind-boggling, you kept forgetting why it took so long. It was insanely difficult. I just wanted to relax. Pokemon Snap 64. Once I can figure out how to get my controller to work with the computer. Sounds similar to the editing plan. It's gonna be great, guys. It's gonna be great. I was thinking of... I think last thing we're going to discuss for today. Tower Defense 2. Do you mean Pokemon Tower Defense 2? We could maybe try it soon. Unless it's got the same crazy APM, because that was actually a nightmare. I was thinking of doing, and I sort of did, a Fire Emblem stat tier list. I briefly discussed what I thought of each stat in, I think, this stream. And I think there is a timestamp to it. Ever heard of balloons? You bet! But I was wondering about a Fire Emblem stats tier list. If I should just do that on my own. Because I don't know if there's that much to actually say. I think we could do it in maybe like 30 minutes. So it might be like the Pokemon type tier list, where I actually just recorded by myself. And that would actually be a good test to see if a tier list that doesn't have a live would get more views, because people haven't seen any of it yet. FE class tier list, probably too big of a scope. Res is S tier. Absolutely not. If I were to tier the stats now without giving justifications, it would probably be... So if I were to say S tier is this unit, or S tier is this stat makes or breaks your unit. If you don't have this stat, you cannot be a good unit. In most cases, unless you're like a dancer. That's going to be S tier. A tier is going to be, you want as much of this stat as possible. If you're a little lacking, you're probably okay. If you have other stuff going for you. B is, I think, nice to have. That's what I would say for B. Nice to have. You definitely notice it. C is... You can be deficient in this stat and it doesn't really hurt you that much. There's other ways around it. And then Kaga's Finest, the bottom, would be you could remove this stat from the game and nothing would change. So the S tier stats would be, if you count it as a stat, movement. If you count movement as a stat, then movement is the best stat in the game. If not, then speed is the best stat in the game. For sure, because speed is both the best defensive and offensive stat. For A tier, I would say strength, obviously. Strength is really important. And probably the second most controversial, I would actually put HP in A. I think HP is actually super important. Super important. And it's not something I would have said before playing Fates. In B, I would probably put defense. Defense is really good. I'd probably also put magic in B. I guess I'll give a very quick explanation for why. So speed obviously is for doubling purposes. Well, let's just do briefly for all of them. So you need movement because if you're not where stuff is happening, you're just useless. So that's why movement is the best. Speed affects doubling. If you get doubled, it's over. So you really need speed. If you don't double, it's not over, but it'd be nice if you did. Strength, the vast majority of your units are physical. Every physical unit needs strength. You want as much as possible. Strength's super important. HP is kind of like gaining both defense and res. If you get one shot, it's a huge deal. If you get one shot, you can never be on the front lines ever. So being above the one-shot threshold is, like, mandatory. Unless you're like a cleric. And HP is what you need to take advantage of your defense and res. So it's sort of the prerequisite to making use of defense and res. Defense, I think, is very good. Every physical unit needs defense if you want to be facing combat. So defense, very, very important. But I think HP is more important. I'd put magic in B. You'd think that magic would be in A because it's just magical strength. But you don't really need magic. You can be magic screwed and still be mostly fine. Because enemies just don't have any res. And clerics don't really need magic either. Because a lot of their healing just comes from their staffs. Or their magic doesn't really affect what their staffs do. So I think magic is B. I would actually also put, this is the other hot take, I would put luck in B. I think luck is really important. The avoid and the hit, they're nice, but it's really the crit avoid. If you did not have luck, and you constantly faced low percentage crits, the game would basically be unplayable. So I think luck is actually really important. You just don't notice how important it is. For C, I would put skill. Skill really doesn't do that much. You would think it would be important for your hit chances, but the vast, vast majority of your hit actually comes from your weapons. So skill doesn't really do anything. I'm not saying it does nothing, but it doesn't do as much as you think. I think luck is just better. Then if you count Constitution as a stat, I would probably put that below skill. Because it's just a very bad version of speed. And there's also lots of games where Constitution just doesn't exist, or there's other ways to negate weapon weight. It's also super sexist. I'm not holding that against Con, but it is. And I don't really like it. And then the only stat I would say you could actually just delete and nobody would care is, of course, resistance. Resistance sucks. And I'll summarize it like this. The main issues with resistance is that... Well, the main issue with resistance is that there's basically no mage enemies. That's why resistance doesn't really do anything. Even on maps with mage enemies, let's talk about what criteria actually need to be fulfilled for your resistance to be actually useful. So, it has, for your res to have done anything useful, all of these criteria have to be fulfilled. Has to be a map with mages. You have to fight a mage. The mage has to hit you. And the damage mitigated by your resistance has to be what saves you from dying. Otherwise, your resistance did nothing. So pretty much never is the use case for resistance. In most games. There are games where resistance is actually extremely useful. Namely, Fire Emblem 4. Because you actually do face a bunch of mages, so hey, whoa. Resistance is actually good. But in the vast majority of games, resistance just is nothing. Okay. Those are going to be my talking points for all of the stats. This is definitely a future video, like months away. But eventually. FE1 didn't have res. Well, FE1's got a lot of issues. FE2 Gaiden also doesn't really have res. It has res as a stat, but pretty much nobody has a res growth. There is an anti-mage class, the Dreadfighter, but even they don't have res. They just have a skill that halves the magic damage they take. And even then, they're not mage killers because they take reduced damage. They're mage killers because it's pretty difficult to cast spells after you've had your head chopped off by a sick crit. So even then, their res doesn't matter. They just one-shot mages, and that's why they're mage killers. Good morning from the EU. You picked a bad time to say good morning. So I think that is it for today. 8.5 hours. No, I wouldn't count Affinity and 8 as stats, no. Certainly not Affinity, and 8 is, I think, just part of Constitution. Is it rare to face hordes of mages? Extremely rare. But in the games where you do face hordes of mages, like FE4, then resistance is actually good. So, Sigurd's Holy Weapon, Tearfing, gives him plus 20 res. That's actually the stat I most want. because it's perfect for what he has to do, which is fight a bunch of mages. And he doesn't need anything else. He needs res, and Tearfing gives him res. It's very funny, because the holy weapon, the Ufel, the bow, gives you, I think, plus 10 strength, plus 10 speed, which sounds completely insane. But all the holy weapons have 30 might, so you don't really need the strength, and the speed doesn't really help you. It's very strange. It's like the worst holy weapon, well, because it's a bow. Alright. I think we can say for this stream, mission accomplished. Hopefully that's not going to be like the most infamous utterance of mission accomplished. Americans will know. I guess we can, let's see how the votes are doing on the Crooks for Cash. It's definitely going to be Crooks for Cash winning. For sure. Yeah, 61% for Crooks for Cash. It's gonna be Crooks for Cash. Oh, you guys can't see it. Crooks for Cash. A sad day for democracy. Oh, can you guys see the exact vote totals? I can just see percentages. Braviary is catching up to Scrafty. Crooks for Cash is clearly winning. Alright. Thank you everybody for lending your brain power to help write the Tropium script. The next time I see you, we'll hopefully be editing the Tropium video together. Unless something goes horribly wrong with filming, which it might. But hopefully not. We definitely could have finished this in less than 8.5 hours, but oh well. Cheese rates cheese. Well, thanks for watching, everybody. I think that is about it for today. Please remember to like and subscribe. Perhaps evolve into a Patreon using the link in the description. And other than that, I guess we can play a card game. This might take 2 tries. Yeah, it always takes 2 tries. It never works. I pet one intern.
Why are you poking me again? Poke, poke, poke. Is that all you do?
And I cast one with nothing, which for 1 Cheeseman at instant speed allows me to discard all viewers. How'd you read that?